Hello. Is the music too loud? It feels very loud to me. And I can't tell for sure. I can always turn it down on my end, but just curious. Music's louder. Oh, your music's louder. That's not helpful to me. Enjoy your lyric, Cam. I said I was going to start on the hour, but I actually do need 1 extra minute because I'm just setting up the new command that I just made and I need to add it to the help. I know. I'm a liar. I added a command to learn about the game jam, so I needed to put that into the what command so people can learn about it. It's been an extra minute. Well, I mean, I'm here. This still counts. I'm just not doing anything too interesting right now. I think I'm going to turn on the volume just a little bit more. And if it's too quiet, I can always turn it up. So anyway, Sunday Funday. Woo. I don't know. I'm a little tired. I'm a little waking up still, but here we are. I have coffee. I ate food, so that's good. Although maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe the food makes me more tired. I'm not sure. You are as well. I mean, yeah, for you, it's like 6 hours earlier. Very early. 5 a.m. And I know you're up before that too. That's too early. SMD, my damn head. SMDH, I messed it up. Whatever. You woke up at 1. Oh my god. We'll go to bed early then. Don't stay up playing with me all day. That sounded weird. Whatever. Let's start. So I have to. You did go to bed early. Okay, good. I have to refresh myself on the code base a little bit here, but like 7:38. That still probably isn't early enough, though. Let's be honest. That's like 5 hours of sleep. That's not enough. You need your sleep, your beauty sleep. Do you want to play games? You've never invited me to play games with you. No Panda? Panda here. Oh, I forgot to announce when I went live. Oops. Hang on a sec. We're still getting our ducks aligned. Sorry for everyone getting pinged right now. I have no idea what games you have. I have Pal World. No Maga. Ooh. Yeah, no Maga. What else do I have? I have Minecraft. I have Stardew Valley. We could make a farm together. Do you want to go move out to the farm with me, Panda? I have Tabletop Simulator. How is everyone today? I'm doing good. I feel like I'm being a little slow this morning, but that's okay. It's Sunday. Sunday Funday. It's God's day. But I'm curious how everyone else is doing too. I always answer. Someone else answer. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, let's play. I did set it up correctly, Cam. I was on top of it. Even though I did it when I was already streaming. Yeah, Panda, let me know. I'm totally down. I was thinking it would be fun to do Minecraft for sure. But some of these other ones, yeah, it's good to check. I appreciate it. Some of the other ones would be fun too. I love Pal World. I I haven't played it in a long time. I like played the heck out of it and then kind of got satisfied and was like, I'll wait for them to release the final version and then I'll play again. Yeah. Played a lot at the start. Yeah, I mean, it's so good. I just, it's kind of like, I'm ready for more and I don't know when more is coming. So, okay, we were talking about tools. That's where we ended things last time. You haven't played the finished Stardew? Yeah, there's been a new update that I haven't even tried yet, like version 6 or something. So I'd be down to do a new play of that. That would be really fun. We could even, well, if you wanted, we could stream it, but we could also just play it, just us. Either way, I'm down. I'm down like a clown, Charlie Brown. That's weird. I'm not going to say that again. Okay, so I think, yeah, we made this a collision shape just so we could click on it. We made this a static body so we can click on it. I don't think we have the logic to actually click on it yet, though. So I'm going to look at how we do it in the damageable. Or, oh, I guess the character does it. Character takes the mouse input and attempts a click. Okay, and add to inventory. Okay, if it's a resource collectible. And I guess also we'd want to do it if it's a tool. Maybe equip it if it's a tool. We'll add a new function for that. I think that sounds good. Add, or no, equip tool. A tool. Morning again, Mr. Zombie. Welcome in. I'm just adding and equipping tools. Hoping I can get through this part quickly, and then when distractions happen, it'll be a little more repetitive. It was such a good brekkie. Oh my gosh. But now I'm like a little sleepier because of it. But it's so good. You didn't see from the picture I posted. Like I cook it till it's like browned a little bit, like really fried. And then I throw some cheese, some vegan cheese on top. So it's like kind of like slimy, but in a good way. I don't know how to explain it. Also, I'm really excited because overnight last night, some new people that I guess weren't in the stream followed me after my stream ended. So I got to exactly 200. Woke up to that this morning, which was a really nice way to wake up. Yeah, you have to cook tofu right. Not everyone knows how to do it. Like, I've been to restaurants where they've messed it up. Slimy, even in a good way, sounds like zombie. Well, then zombie can appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, my active tool would become the equipped tool. I guess, should we drop the active tool then? At my work, we refuse to do tofu just because it's a pain in the ass. We have alternatives to everything. Like, do you do Satan, or like what do you do as an alternative? Chickpeas, or? Finn is fine. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. At least not this stream friendly. Oh, oh, I missed the first part. Yeah, when Zombie says it, it's gross. Panda's here. I'm sorry, my first message, but Panda's here. Yeah, did you see my pinned message? Panda was first. Although maybe it's already gone now because I had it. It's on a timer, so it's going to go away eventually. Oh, a vegan burger. Yeah, that is always a good choice too. When I was first vegan, like there wasn't much that you could get at the store beyond vegan burgers. So I would just like cook those and like cut them up and use them in like spaghetti and stuff. Because like what else can you do? Still see the pin. Okay, perfect. Your channel was my top referrer last stream and was like, what is this? Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. It's Sunday Funday. We're just doing like, the idea is there's no obligation to work towards a game. There's no obligation to finish a complete gameplay cycle or have something to upload on itch or anything. It's just about having fun. And last week I started working on a mining mechanic a la Pal World. That's like what the inspo is. And I felt like I wanted to continue it. So I'm working on now equipping tools so that we can have the mining mechanic and like expand on it, maybe get to crafting at some point. Vegan burgers. Thank you, Zombie. That was a good addition. Let's see. Yesterday was one of those days we had people ordering vegan, then asking for the regular cheese and all that. Well, maybe they're just vegetarian or something. Then I see literally everyone I know here, and I know why. Oh, is it because I'm here? Like, in a positive, I'm so interesting kind of way? Everyone is here already. The gang's all here. Yeah, in this stream, we're mean to Biggs. I guess. If he ever shows up, we'll see. I know he's awake, but dog walk achievement unlocked. Working on breakfast achievement. You can get on board with that. That's good. Maybe as an addition to the progress simulator, I'll add like mundane achievements. I kind of love that. Every stream he shows up to is a Be Mean to Big stream. Especially his own stream. I feel like that's where we really get mean. But oh well. Okay, so when we're equipping tools, I want to check if the previous my active tool is not null. And if it's not null, then I'm going to I'm going to drop it. And I realized I said if it is null and not if it's not, then I'll just fix that now. If not, my active tool is null. My active tool, you know what? I think I'm going to write an extra little function here. And that'll just be our little secret function. I hope everyone got the Bob Ross vibe from that. Remove from inventory an object. So I'm just thinking here, it would just kind of be like the reverse of this. So basically this, but instead of adding it to here, we're going to add it to the outside, which I don't know if I have a name for that or if I have a global. I guess I haven't yet. I guess just character's parent would be outside, so I'll just do that. I know that's kind of cheaty McCheatersons, but you know what? I'm going to define it. Unready var my outside. Oh, that sounds weird. Okay, I don't like that. Outside is that. This Biggs spell is very popular. Yeah, everyone's talking about Biggs. I wish Biggs were here with us now. So basically, this is just going to drop the object out of your inventory. Yeah, he will come. If we talk about him, he will come. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to work. So I'm going to add, or I'm going to remove this object from the inventory, and that will like drop it out of my hand. And then I can... You've made the sacrifice. I heard if you say his name in the mirror 3 times, Pain Dakota turns up. Pretty good. Okay, I think equipping tool will call the add to inventory. BRB going to a mirror. Well, don't spook yourself. Is that too mean? So right now it just reparents the object to the character, which isn't really what I want. You know I'm a pretty boy. That's true. I did see you stream once ever. Yeah, Panda, you just weren't coming and it hurt my feelings, but I got over it. I just accepted that's not what our friendship is. And I'm fine. You can't hurt me. Let's see. So yeah, the remove from inventory, add to inventory, it's not really set up, and I just don't know if that's exactly what I want it to be. But like, maybe I'll make another function, add as child. And then I'll like call that in the add and remove from inventory. And that'll do what currently is done in these. But then in the inventory one, I'll also have like some sort of like hiding of it. If that makes sense. Actually, really, I need it to be like, we should define what the new parent would be. Because maybe you want to set it as outside, and maybe you want to set it as just like delete. But I guess then you just delete it. I don't know. I'm just thinking and talking. And you all can talk amongst yourselves. It's not very parasocial. Should I find my message yesterday about how you only started after I left? No, you only left because I was starting. We know the truth. Plus, I always start at the same time. You know my schedule. You chose this. If I do it too early, then the Americans won't come. Except you. Okay. So when we equip a tool, we're going to add it as a child. We're not going to add it to our inventory. That's the distinction. And we're going to remove it as a child, not remove it from the inventory. The inventory thing, I think, will... You don't even know your own schedule. Okay, well, sounds like a you problem. I'm not gonna repeat that joke, zombie, but it made me laugh. Okay, so when we equip a tool, we're going to drop is what happens here. The current one. Skill issue. Which is a skill issue? Panda not knowing his own schedule, let alone my very important schedule. Let's see. See Discord. Ooh, you finished a very quick entry to Biggs' mini jam. Cam, can you post a link? Or is it online, or is it just in the Discord? See Discord. Oh no, that's Panda. It's on the Discord. Okay, cool. But it's not on the internet? Oh. Oh, you just posted code. What am I supposed to do with that? It's a Python script. You dropped out of the jam? Yeah, I think 2 days is too short. Okay, thank you, Panda. Thank you for not posting something inappropriate in the chat. Okay, Cam, how do I play a Python script? Do I need an interpreter? Should I just like read through the code and write down some like example test cases for it? Yeah, I appreciate that still, Panda. Yeah, if you can make a build where it actually like runs, that would be very appreciated. Because I'd love to try it, but I don't have like a way to compile Python out of hat. Big's like sowing chaos and attempting fate. Eugene W2, thank you for following and welcome in. We're trying to do a thing today, a Sunday Funday project, but the chat keeps distracting me. Let's see what I did here, and if it... Oh, did I ever actually call it? Hold on. No, yeah, that'll make it not work. So no, don't do this. We'll do the equip tool and an object. Here we go. So, playing Minecraft. Yeah. Oh, I gotta place the tool in the world too. I forget things sometimes. So it's just gonna be a stick, the first tool. And it'll just be sitting on the ground and we can pick it up and equip it, and then we can hit the tree harder. Hopefully. That's the idea anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to make the camera tip so you can actually... Yeah, this isn't going to work until I make it so the detector for hitting also tips. I love getting subs to random channels I've never been to. What does that mean? I know you don't mean people are subscribing to you. Sorry, that was mean. I make myself laugh. That's right. I was gonna... Hitcast is already connected. I just haven't controlled it yet. 3 subs. Oh, like gifted subs. Oh, I see. 3 people subscribe to you, Zombie? They must be pissed. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I am tipping the Hitcast. I just need it to, Your mother loves you. Well, that's nice. I think I'm going to add a child of the Hitcast that is like a dot or something. Maybe I'll make the Hitcast a child of camera. That's probably smarter. So then if camera's like, look here, and then it can just be, that looks terrible. Because it's third person, that's not going to work. Oh, Biggs showed up. Hello, Biggs. Welcome. I feel like just using the straight angle is not going to work, and we need to use some sort of math to calculate what the angle would be. Which is too bad, because I don't really want to do that. I'd love to have like a visual dot here on the Hitcast. I could probably add something like that. Maybe a decal. It's very hard to tell how this works. Maybe I'll add a texture really quick. Biggs is here to tell us all about Godot and the joys of GDScript. No. This is my stage to talk about Godot and the joys of GDScript. What the heck am I doing? Like, this is not it. Oh, okay. It's true. iHeart made me sign a contract agreeing that I will not say nice things about Godot in her chat. What? Just... You're better seen than heard, we'll just say. Oh, Cam was saying something super nice about you, Biggs, and you totally missed it. Alright, I don't know how this is gonna work, but let's just see. Nah, just don't. It makes me think I'm gonna have to do this in... Well, you know, maybe I don't have to do it in first person. Maybe I could just make the hit cast taller for the box cast shape. I'll try that first. No. I'm just going to attach a little something to the end of it just so I can see what it's doing. Like a literal box. What's the distance on this? I thought I defined the, why didn't this? Oh, because I have to say it's a box first. Right. I'll just, 0.5, 1.5, 0.05. Beautiful. I see the chat's moving, but you can't make me look away from how cool this is. Beautiful. And then I'll just set the material to be semi-translucent so we can see what's going on. And we'll do, I want to do like a really inorganic color so it's easy to see. Okay. Let's see how that goes. What? Why isn't it visible? What's going on? Is it... Okay, so maybe it's just like getting blocked exactly or something. I really appreciate so many people being in on this beautiful Sunday morning and joining me for Sunday Funday. I added a new command. I bet this is just totally invisible by the camera angle or something. I added a new help command. If you do an exclamation mark H, you get to see all the ones that are available in the stream. The one that I'm trying to point out, though, is a game jam. There's a link if you want to participate. You can at least sign up to stay apprised of the jam as it progresses. It's the first 2 weeks in December. There's a few criteria where you can win the jam, and then the prize would be a Valentine that I draw. That is pretty cool, I think. I hope it's not stupid to people. But yeah, you can win a Valentine that I draw of an animal of your choice, and then there's also a winner for the person who reviews and plays the most jam contributions. So if you're just an audience member, you still have a chance to win if you want to participate and give feedback. So the link's there. I still have to like pretty up the web page, but it's available if people want to sign up and start getting notifications when it goes live. All right, it's still saying I'm ground and not. That's a tree. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if maybe it'd be easier if I added in the character's form sooner so that they can actually bend. Or maybe add in like a character's rotation as well. Instead of doing a hit cast rotation, maybe. Let's try that. And then the character's bend rotation will be a little more lenient. I'm just gonna copy what I had here. Caratel PU55I Godot from Gaze. I don't know what that means. But I'm a little curious. I don't get that Godot from Gaze. What does that mean? Can you explain? Panda doesn't want me to draw a panda as the Valentine prize. I have not agreed to such conditions. Caratel, if you don't explain within the next 2 minutes, I'm going to delete your comment, just so you know. Because if it's supposed to be hateful, we're not going to keep that in the chat. And I forgot to keep the music on loop. They're always happy. Has it been 2 minutes yet? I guess. Thank you, Cam. Yeah, I don't like the idea of insinuating that gay is an insult, and I don't like... Well, I didn't like any of that, so let's just not say that kind of thing. And thank you for following Hicketile and Null Recall. Thank you for being here on this beautiful Sunday morning. Yeah, it seems like even if it wasn't meant to be that kind of statement, I don't want people interpreting it that way and thinking that's something that we support here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I wish Coda were awake. I always miss him when he's sleeping. I just watch him for hours, waiting for him to wake up. Oh, I'm just kidding. Okay, so now the character is also tipping, and I think that's perhaps too much tipping. No, it's fine. Oh, now they're like stuck. Oops. Yeah, that's true. The username was kind of sus. So overall, let's just... Still not hitting it, huh? Maybe it's not going far enough out. What was the account age? I didn't see. Four and a half months. Yeah, that's a long time. But I know some people have opinions about Godot in general being, I don't know, this or that. But I like Godot. I don't care if it's supporting people that are different. I think that's actually really cool. But that's enough politics for this morning. Unless you guys want to talk about the election. I'm just kidding. No, we're not going to talk about that. Yes, this is... I agree. Biggs, you're not allowed to have an opinion on Godot unless you use it. I'm just kidding. That's not how any of this works. You're allowed to say nice things, Biggs. You're just not allowed to soapbox. In my chat. I'm going to change the music. I think we've been on this one easy listening long enough. And it's time for some coffee shop because it's Sunday morning. Yesterday morning, I went to the coffee shop with my little dog Carrot Cake. And we... No, yeah, I don't agree with that statement. You can have an opinion if you don't use it. That was just the first thing that came out of my mouth, but that's not actually something I agree. I won't use Godot until Biggs uses Unreal. Like, just tries it or uses it consistently, because one of these is much bigger ask than the other. I would try Unreal. I don't want to get committed to it, but I feel like I could probably do it. Oh, see? 4 hours. I guess you have to use Godot now, Finn. How is he supposed to use something that won't even run on his computer? Ooh. Shots fired. But yeah, yesterday morning, since I didn't have a stream starting so early, I was able to take my little Carrot Cake and we went on a walk into town, which is like an hour each way. And then we sat in the coffee house and I had a cup of coffee and she just snuggled up with me on the couch because they let dogs in the one that I go to. I wouldn't go if they didn't allow dogs, of course. It was a really nice time. I used to do that every Sunday, but now I stream Sunday mornings, so I do it when I can. Marble Wraith. Unreal, the .NET of game development. I might not be nerdy enough to get that reference. Okay, I there's a lot going on in the chat here. My work allows dogs sometimes, and nice things, sometimes not. Yeah, it depends on the dog, and like really the owner. Like yesterday when we were there, at a certain point, I was like already getting ready to go, and then Carrot started acting like she needed to go poopy, like really like bad and urgently, and so I did what any sensible person would do and got her out of there as fast as I possibly could. And she didn't even have to. She was just being weird. But, you know, some people let their dogs just poop on the floor, and that's not good. The scrape of the goalpost being dragged around. How goes it, Bad Nintendo? Sorry, I missed that in the flurry. I followed you on Blue Sky with your 0 post profile. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just made that Blue Sky like 2 days ago? 1 day ago? Yeah, it was yesterday morning. Mainly because I didn't want someone else to take my name on it, but I'm going to start exploring the website and see if it's something I want to be using. But thank you for following. If when I ever make content, you'll be the first to know. Yeah, I don't know how many people even have a Blue Sky, but I've heard really good things, so I thought it would be worth getting on the platform. I also have a Twitter that is not used, and I don't recommend following it because I'm never going to use it. So I'm just trying to figure out why the rotation for the character goes so much harder than the one for the camera. Is it because... Well, the min and max for it's the same, 30 to 30. I'm ignoring the rest of the chat. Well, Jack, who created X, aka Twitter, left the board, which Blue Sky, for some reason, didn't want to filter stuff. So Jack said, fudge it, I'm going to go back to the spam X. Oh. Interesting. So the person that started Blue Sky, which was like its selling point, no longer works there, if I'm understanding that correctly. That's so weird. That's... Either way, I'm happy to keep the username locked down, because I know everyone wants to be I Heart Funny Boys, but there's only one I Heart Funny Boys. So... Same with Twitter. That's why I keep mine, just to keep the name, keep other people from using it. Other than the name Waffles, which is also, I guess, my name, because I had waffles one time. I heard Waffle Boys, maybe, would have fit better. He recommended people use X when he stepped down. Wow, that's strange. Yeah, Bad Nintendo, I think it was... on Wednesday of this last week, it was free waffle day at work, so I had to go in. But everyone on Tuesday night wanted me to do a 24-hour stream, and so I was like, I can't, it's waffle day. Waffle Crisp wasn't there. What's Waffle Crisp? Oh, it's a cereal. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, these were real waffles. We're talking with like whipped cream and chocolate syrup and sprinkles on top. There's pictures of it on my Discord because, of course, there's pictures of food on my Discord. Pictures of food, pictures of pets, pictures of cozy spaces. It was a choice between chocolate or jam. I'm in Sweden, so they didn't have syrup. They just had... chocolate or jam, and it was like a dessert waffle. But it was cute. I don't know. I like waffles. Yeah, why is this so whack? Like, it's just... Maybe I'll print out the rotation, just see what's going on. Oh, I don't clamp it. That's why. Oh my gosh. Okay. See, this is why I need to actually look at my code instead of just letting you all entertain me. Huh. Perfect. Okay, now hopefully it'll work a little better. You don't like chocolate in general or like on waffles? Because if it's chocolate in general, we might not be able to be friends anymore. And that would make me really sad. But you pushed me to this point. What? I thought there was a setting. Oh, target position. Here it is. Let's see how far we can push this. If I take the character and I give him a little tip. Well, we should be hitting the ground. Oh, but just barely. So, okay. Maybe we'll set this to negative 2.5 and see how that goes. Yeah, I'm just ignoring them with their sports talk. It's like, what are you, some kind of jock? We don't really do that here. Null P Tropy. Thank you for following and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Nice, chill, relaxing Sunday. Let's see. I want this to be the same distance. I'm just gonna 2.5. There we go. This is not the place for sports. I mean, it's okay. I'm not mad at you all. But it just feels a little weird. That's all. Fool Snable, first time chatter, welcome in. I'm only in office during waffle day, but sadly no whipped cream, but sour cream and goat cheese instead because Norway. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I could see it being savory. That's And Null P Tropy, first time chatter. LOL, that was the first time someone said my username out loud. I now understand how stupid it is. Oh no. It's not stupid. I was thinking it was supposed to be like entropy, but I just assumed I said it wrong. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing the issue isn't that it's only colliding with the ground. The issue is that I only take the first thing it collides with, which is the ground because it's so tall. I'm going to try reshrinking this and see if that works better. 0.05. Enjoy your lurk beegs. I almost called you bergs. Your lurk bergs. Sorry. Oh, this isn't right. There we go. Enjoy your lurkbergs. Yeah, I used to think my my handle was stupid and I almost changed it. But then I realized my handle's amazing. It just took a little time to get used to it. Okay, so like sometimes I want to be hitting the ground. But if there's something more interesting than the ground, I want that too. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Oh, I like torturing people. By getting used to my username, I realized that it was embarrassing for everyone else, and I liked that. Little column A, little column B. I definitely love hearing other streamers be like, "Oh, I heart funny boys," which is like so funny. Okay, so instead of just getting the first collider, maybe I'll go through them and get the first one that's not the ground. If there's one that's not the ground. Or maybe set like a priority. Funny boy shirt. Funny boy's heart. Oh, I read that wrong. It's a great name. Literally searched for it and came here just because of the name. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, it's very searchable. Gamer IK, first time chatter, welcome in. You say the appropriate response is I heart girls who heart funny boys. See, yeah, exactly. Could have had a nice little flirt and instead they get all embarrassed and try and figure out how to say it without saying it. But I let people call me I heart because I mean, it's shorter, and I know it's a mouthful. Sharding, yeah. I do heart sharding. It's just like efficient. Beegs would pronounce your name as funny boys aren't my real friends. Oh. Hi, Temptic. Welcome in. Stunk fart. Could have had a nice little flirt instead shart. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was one person, there was one streamer when I came in and followed them. He read it out loud. I heart funny boys. And he said, I'll take that as a compliment. I thought, you should. Like, you absolutely should. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm just going to say an object is the 0th one. I just call you IHFB. Yeah, that works too, but that's kind of an awkward way to, like, it doesn't flow out of the tongue. But, like, on chat, it works great. Is this some Flavius Kid fan art? What? What does that mean? Baby shark doo 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 doo. Oh my gosh, I love that song. Why would you remind me? Hi, Heart Funny Boys. Hi. Hi, Fody. Welcome in. We're having a Sunday Funday. What should we call you then? Out loud, I'd say I heart. But in text, I'd say IHFB or just I heart. Whatever is clever. Whatever you like. You can do the whole thing too. I heart funny boys. Don't call me baby shirt. Oh my gosh. The OP right of you can. What? What does that mean? Rearrange it and it's FBIH. You've caught me. Flavius has made fan art of almost every software streamer. Oh. Maybe Flavius just doesn't like me that much. Not a fan. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean in the corner there? Yeah, Beegs drew that of me like on Friday, and then I drew him something in return to be nice. Hi, heart. Yeah, that works. Just a little heart emoji works. Totally cool. Don't call me baby. Now I got the Madison Avenue song stuck in my head. I don't know Madison Avenue song. It's over my head. Wow, Flavius made that? That's cute. Yeah, I'm thinking about making the little... I want to, like, circle it, but I can't. I want to make this into a Discord emoji in the near future. Oh, yeah. Call me maybe. Don't call me baby. Call me maybe. Okay, let's get a little work done. But I hope everyone's having a really awesome morning. I always get so sad on Sundays because, like, the weekend's almost over. But the Sunday Fundays just, like, make me feel so much excited for them and, like, happy. Like, it's going to be a fun day. I'm also super happy because why aren't I an affiliate yet? I decided not to be because I don't want to complicate my work. I have to, like, go through a bunch of hoops to be able to earn money from a secondary source. And I thought it would be easier to just not. And I found out that you can't just, like, disable ads and then not earn money from affiliate. Like, there's no option for that. So I just thought I'd rather, like, I'd rather just not accept it right now. And if I ever feel like I want to go through that, then I can do it later. That's kind of my reasoning behind that. It was a bit before Carly Rae's time. More of a banger than a bop alien dance. Tomorrow's third Saturday. Panda, don't make me jealous. Mondays should be permanently banned. Just like long weekends forever, I feel like. accept it and do it with trigger. On entry ads is kind of rough to sit through. We need to see first. Yeah, I just don't like ads and I don't want the money. So like if there's money involved, then I have to like report it. Yeah, okay, Captain Coder's doing the same thing. Awesome. That makes me feel a little more validated. That's nice. Yeah. I'll do a 45-second sit normally, no problem. Self-employed because if Tom can say it, so can I. Just to support the streamer and not pay. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's nice to know that people would be open to that if I wanted to pursue it someday. Part of it too, and like not to give too much of my personal life divulgence. So my work has like a 2-part policy. One part is if I'm earning money, I have to disclose it. And the second part is that if I earn more than 50% of my salary from external sources, they have a right to fire me. And if I got fired while I'm on a work permit to stay in this country, like it wouldn't be the end of the world. Like I can get another job, but like I just don't even want to risk that. Like it's really not worth it to me at all. Cause I mean like the odds of making more than half my salary is like really low, but it's not 0. So I just don't feel comfortable with that, honestly. Make a poll, damn it. See, I can't because I'm not an affiliate. You hate ads? Can I be your side guy? Do you mean like do you want to be a mod or do you want to fight Coda? Who doesn't hate ads? Do what you love, not what they demand of you. That is my only suggestion. I mean, that's the whole point of Sunday Funday. And just like in general, it being my hobby is that I do what I want. You're a working person now. Welcome, Temptic. Hey, hey, Megs. I was going to read your message and say hey to myself. Welcome. You bring the Jello ring, you'll wrestle. Is that the idea? Who's this bullshitter on camera? Give me ads. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Sunday Funday. I still haven't made any progress on this, but I have a rough idea of what I'm trying to do here. So anyway, I just want to, instead of assigning it here, well, I want to assign it here, but then I also want to do it here. For an index or a child. No. A collider in my hitcast.get colliders. How do I get all of them? I'll have to look that up. But you get the idea. I guess maybe I'll just have to do an index and then get the count. That's fine. I see the chat is moving and I'll attend to you all in a moment. So we go through and we start at 0, of course, go through the count, set an object to that particular one, and then we say if an object is I wonder if I can say like if it belongs to. Let's see. I'm going to open the internet and I'm going to look this up. Godot. Check if an object is of a... Coda is asleep. He's my sleepy baby. It's no longer morning. Yeah, that's okay. He can sleep if he's tired. So I go to bed, like some of you probably saw last night, I was like falling asleep at my desk and I just needed to go to bed. Coda stayed up for several more hours, cooked more food, and played Balatro on his phone. So he has a different schedule than me. Can you check it against a class name? Like object is area 2D. So Two Nerdy Nerds, that's what I had. But I'm thinking, can I have an array of a few different class names and just check if the object belongs to any of them all at once instead of cycling through? So I'm looking up Godot check if an object type is in an array of object types. I think I'll just have to cycle through an array. So I'm just gonna be a stinker and classes of interest. I'm gonna be a stinker and define it here instead of doing it at the top because this is Sunday Funday and I'm not gonna do everything nice. Yes. The Nerdy Nerds, welcome in, by the way. Their game is releasing tomorrow, which is super exciting. It is their first ever Steam release game. Can you post Two Nerdy Nerds? I'm assuming Bernardo, but I'm not certain. What the link is to your game so people can wishlist it in the chat in case they haven't yet. I don't know if there's anyone that hasn't yet, but... Oh, Cam, I think you do have permission for the shout out. Good morning, military. Welcome in. Okay, awesome. I pinned it, so it'll just be there for anyone else that comes in too. And Mikkel07, thank you for following. Welcome in. I'm not sure if this is going to work to just define classes like this. I might just have to go through a list, but I really didn't want to. Because I'd love it to be able to be like expanded on if there's new things that I might want to interact with. Okay, cool. And then I can order them by like priority. For a class in classes of interest, if an object is a class, how do I, is it break? Is that how you break the for loop? I need a double break. I need to be like, we found it, and we found it. Oh, right. Itch works now. I should probably hide my joke game before anyone tries it. Oh. Why would you say that? Now I gotta check. Tank Test and Elite Code Breaker. You have 2 games. Tank Test is the real game. Okay. I'm going to quick jump into the other one then before you hide it. All right. That'll be for later. I don't think nerdy nerds could be stressed. Their game's already ready, right? So no stress, just hype, right? We're hyped for you, at least. And I'm eager to see what you come up with next, too. Assign value for constant. Okay, I can make it a var if that will make you happy. Okay. Cannot be used as a class. No. Okay. It doesn't want me to do this. Okay. If an object, I'm just gonna, I guess I'll do like a match case. Match. Or can I do that? Not just doing ifs. It's gonna be, if an object is, I don't really have an opinion on priority. Oops. So that'll just be a little messy thing that I have to fix later. So we do this for loop, and if it's any of these three types, then we stop looping. If it's something else, we don't look at it and we progress. But if the only thing that it collides with is not one of these three, then we move on anyway. And then we just don't do anything with it, basically. Okay, let's see if this works a little better. Oh, we're very excited for the future too. You're making me jealous with the new project I heard. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's Sunday Funday, so I'm not even working on that. Oh, it's still not working. Why you no work? I can see it slicing it. Okay, debug time. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I had been trying a bunch of new things, but was always of the mindset that I was going to be doing a new game, like a longer term game. I just was trying a few different concepts, and a lot of it not on stream, including the game that I'm now working on as my main focus. So yeah, I'm just happy to have finally found something that I feel like good about enough to do for a while. 4 to 6 months feels like an eternity of a commitment, though, so I'm kind of scared. Let's see. What is the count? Is it not going to tell me? Oh, wow. This is going crazy. Okay. I guess I'll print out what this count is. Oop. Oh, okay. Well, stop running. Okay. Okay. Hit one objects. Okay, so the collision's just not happening. I like tried this so many different ways, but it's just not even detecting it. Which is weird and bad. What kind of collides with bodies? Let the bodies hit the floor. I have a new script blocker and itch launches my games in a new window. I've forgotten why. And the mini style window doesn't let me access my script blocker. I don't understand. What's a script blocker? Am I out of touch? It says it's existing on collision layer 1. Oh. Like by accident you set it up to do that? Is that what you're saying? It's more secure. Oh, okay. Noodle Soup, thank you for following. Welcome in. I see an interact method. Guess I'll say hi. Hi, Nixia. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Happy Sunday. I recognize your name. This is not your first time chatting. Welcome back. I'm a little, yeah, Sunday Funday. It is fun day today. I think I'm going to change the music to be a little more upbeat, though, because I'm feeling like it's making me more tired, which is ironic because it's coffee shop music. Shouldn't it be hype? Or am I just the only one that gets hyped for coffee shops? Okay, so this is the lo-fi playlist. Is the volume, like, are you able to hear the music? Or is it just for me right now? Music is quiet. Can't hear the music. Okay. How's that? Also, welcome in Hikitile. Thank you for joining us. Okay, that's good. Good. Seems like a good level to me, too. It feels good. Feels right. Love that confidence. Biggs hates my confidence. He's always all, stop being so happy. We don't do that here. He yells at me. I'm just kidding. I just thought he might be listening. Okay, so no luck on the type checking multiple types. Feels bad, man. Yeah, no. Biggs hates to see confident women. Have you tried web design before? Are you asking me? Erotisk, also thank you for joining us. I have not. I've only done web builds of games, but no web design. It's something that I would definitely consider as a future job, but it's not something that I'm like have any experience in at this point. I think in yesterday's I made 2 different physics layers, one for like the clickable and then one for like nav mesh. I think I'm gonna do the same thing here, between the hittable and then just the like collidable. So maybe I'll call this one like world space, and this one hitable or like hit mask. It's kind of stupid, but to me it makes sense what it means. And so I'm gonna make it so this hit cast is not looking at collision mask 1, and I'm gonna make this the root only exist on 2 for the tool, and I think for the resource collectible I'll make it be on both, or maybe just no, we'll do both because I want it to be able to like hit against things. For the tool I'm gonna make it, I'll have it detect the physics world so it doesn't fall through the floor. I hope that's how that's gonna work. And then actually maybe I'll just do both, not risk it. That's for the resource, and then also I need the damageable to be set up the same with both collision layers. All right, so now the raycast. Would you like to say thoughts about my website? No need, of course. That's not really the kind of thing that I do on stream, but you are welcome to join my Discord and post. There's a channel for like posting things you've made that are in the sphere of development. And then I and other people could absolutely give you feedback. But yeah, I don't do any like live reviews. I'm just not like an expert. I don't want to pretend to be. Like I wouldn't make a video where I give advice either. I wouldn't make a Q&A stream because I'm not an expert. I don't know if anyone saw, but like when I ran this, it just didn't collide at all. But now that I've got it working a little differently, maybe I can just make it kind of bigger, and maybe that will help. Yeah, I think we do have some people in the community that are web devs, and they could definitely give better feedback than I could. Let's do a box shape instead. Give it a flat bottom. I really thought this would be like the easy part, making this pick upable, but this is taking a surprisingly long time to get right. It's like way above too. Come on. And if you're interested in joining the Discord, just so you know, this is the link, and you're welcome to join and post any work you have that you want feedback on. You know what? I think I figured out just now why this wasn't working. I think I set the... Oh, max results is 32. Okay, then no, I don't know why. Dang. Okay. Is it an area instead of a... Static body. No, it should be a body. So why isn't it working? I just want it to work. Oh, now none of this is working, huh? Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? No, I haven't. I've seen other people play it, but it didn't seem like my kind of game, so I didn't end up buying it for myself. Please make this game like Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you. Okay. Been playing it again the past couple of days, and it's so good. I think it's definitely for some people, but I just I don't really like fantasy as much as I like future, like especially like Fallout. Like I definitely like I love Fallout, and I'm not really a fan of Skyrim. Like that's where I'm at. This is just not colliding at all with anything now. What the heck? RPG is less than sci-fi. What do you mean? Like, yeah, I care more about the flavor than just the just the genre is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, to each their own. I also don't like scary games. I can appreciate them. Hi, Xeno Beleid. Welcome in. Well, you would heart a lot of funny boys in Baldur's Gate. Oh. Are they funny or are they just like sexy? I prefer when things are relatable and think that's hard to do in an outer space setting. So statistically, I prefer fantasy. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I like Fallout. It's not outer space, of course. But I feel like the themes, the conflicts are relatable. One object? You sure about that? Why does this suck so much? Come on. Okay, now I got the tree. Huh. Okay. I don't know what to think about this. I don't understand why it's not working. And that's kind of like an important thing to work. Ray pickable. Yes. I think iHeart would like Gale. iHeart about the vacuum. What? Asterion is my chaotic go-to, but Gale is such a sweetheart. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, no, I don't think Baldur's Gate is scary. I just thought it was like high fantasy. Why does this suck so much? What? You had me and you lost me. Although I am thinking about, Panda and I were talking about playing maybe Stardew together. Do you like Stardew? Context is important. Oh, for sure. That's not how I'll read it. You have Stardew, but do you like it? Do you love it? Do you want some more of it? Why you know? It's nice. It's calming. Yeah, I feel like it's really fun to play with other people too. Just like for whatever reason. Sebastian? Yeah, you can have Sebastian. I'm Harvey. Or Sean. I like Sean too. Is it Sean Shane? I call dibs on Leah. Am I the only one stressed about the day timer with Stardew? Shane, okay. Welcome in, that gamer. I've been playing Animal Crossing and it's making me and my partner want to play Stardew together. How is it playing co-op? I think it's pretty great. I feel like the technology is kind of lacking and I get kicked a lot, but it's fun when it works. You tricked me out of the lurk. All right, Cam, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I like the challenge of the day and night cycle, or like the end of the day thing. I feel like if it didn't exist, it'd be like Minecraft where I just endlessly mine in the mountains with lights on everywhere. Yeah, I like the requirement of optimizing and being perfect. I am just going nuts with this. I don't understand why this isn't. Maybe if I just try making it bigger and we can see like what's going on. You guys remind me of why I ended up stopping to play. I was stressing, wanting to make it all perfect. I sat for an entire hour and then an entire second hour follow-up YouTube video where someone said that they were like getting the perfect run of Stardew Valley in like 100 days in game. And like I didn't even play it after that. I just watched it and was like, that's interesting. I don't know why. Oh, we finally did it. I don't understand why it just worked, but we just picked up the stick. And now if we hit the tree with the stick, it should... Yes. Okay, awesome. And now we just collected our first log. Progress. Oh my gosh. I killed a tree. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. It seems like I needed... Thank you. I needed this. I needed the win. Yeah, I never finished Stardew either because of the requirement to fish in order to progress in the game. Like, you have to fish to get to the island. And I don't like the fishing part. Achievement. Get wood. Or getting wood. Thank you for following Red Baron PR. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Okay, time for me to step back into the mindset of my chaotic neutral wild magic sorceress, Miliana. I'm gonna start some shit. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck. I killed a tree today. I hate the environment. No, I love the environment. I just also just want to kill some trees. So it seemed that what was happening is that my target lineup needed to be a bit higher than I thought it did. So I'm just going to try it again, but I'm just going to extend the height of the cast. And let's see if that works a little better. I think this was... Yeah. Let's just try one and see if that works a little better. How is this different from your normal mindset? Zombie's favorite achievement. Okay, so it's a little easier to get the branch. All right, so making it a little bigger helped for sure. And making the stick bigger helped. And now that I have the extra detection for what thing I'm hitting, I think it's okay. Like, it'll be the first thing that is, like... So, yeah, we cycle through all the things that we hit with the cast. But the first thing that is either a destructible, a collectible, or a tool, that's what we're interacting with. So I think that's fine. So inventory as of now means nothing. So maybe we should do something about that. I think maybe that would be a good next step. But it's been an hour and a half, and I think I want to take a little potty break, and maybe top off my coffee. So I'm gonna do that thing. But if you have to leave while I'm on my, let's say, 5 minutes break, I really appreciate you coming in today and hanging out. Sunday Funday. I hope you're all having a nice end cap of your weekend. And yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm back. I think that was maybe a little less than 5 minutes, but hopefully no one's mad. Also, DB9, did you just come in a little bit ago? I feel like you snuck in with the other purple texts. Welcome in. Or were you here before and I'm just having bad memory? It's very hard to keep track when you do streams back-to-back days. Like, was that yesterday? Was that today? You did. All right. Well, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see you before. Also, batch bread crisp sandwich. What an interesting name. Thank you for following and welcome in. Welcome here and happy Sunday. I'm having a Sunday Funday, and I hope you are too. I'm gonna remove this mesh from visibility because I kind of want to see if that actually helps. This week is ending better than it started. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's good. I mean, it depends, I guess, on the, like, was it just so bad that like anything's better? But either way, it's got the right trajectory, and I like that. I like hearing that. I feel like my week's just gotten better and better too. I really just love doing these streams, and like it makes me so happy that people are here, that every time I do it I feel like a little lighter, like happiness, lightness. Yeah, Tuesday was a rough one. Actually, I did want to mention that for a second. I'm gonna like turn the music off and be serious just for a minute. So people that probably already have been here know me. I'm an American citizen living in Sweden, and I voted by mail internationally for the U.S. election. And I'm personally a very, I would say, liberal person. And so obviously my choice did not win on the election, but I can understand, like, when I think about conservative people, like I have a lot of conservative people in my own family. Like I can understand that what we all want is what we think is best, and we have different ideas of how to get there. Even though I like firmly disagree with a lot of the people on the right's policies and like their view on how to make life as good as it can be. Like I think that there is, like, no one's intentionally being evil. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I would say what I'm most disappointed in from the election results was the turnout. Like, I live on the other side of the world, and it was not easy to set up, like, registering to vote and getting all the papers and everything together that's needed to do that. But I still did it. And, like, to see that the turnout was worse than it was in 2020, when we have a higher population than we did then, it breaks my heart. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I like got no work done on Wednesday when I saw the results, and I had to like stop myself from crying a few times. I was so disappointed. Yeah, I don't want to pretend it didn't happen, but I also, like, I can't do anything about it. Yeah, we'll get through it and focus on positivity, doing what we can, showing love to everyone, and like especially marginalized groups, and just making sure that people are feeling that there's spaces that they're safe and welcome. I think that's at least the start. And we'll just see where opportunities are to do more, I guess. That's all I'm going to say about that. So let's get back to Sunday Funday. Actually, I'm going to take a second, and I'm going to let my dog out as well, because now she has a need for a potty break. So just a second. All right, sorry about that. Sometimes duty calls and you just gotta let your hound into the backyard before your house becomes the bathroom. And then I had to make sure she came back in because she will stay out there for hours and just eat cat poop. And I don't like that because then she vomits it in the house. She's kind of a mess. But that's okay. She's really cute, so she gets away with it. Anyway, so let's see, what were we doing here? I took off the mesh to hide the hit cast, so we'll see if it's more intuitive. Let's just try that really quick. Also, actually, I want to add a print statement for... Oh, thank you for following, Zay Disco Discool 777. I read that as disco, but I realized it's Discool. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Thank you for being here. All right, I want to say when we're doing damage, damageable, take damage. I'm just going to add in a print damage and then damage level. And then health. And then we'll do a health level. Just so we can see the status of the tree and if the stick is actually helping. Taffine, hello, welcome in. You're asking what is the game? So right now it's Sunday Funday. So today what I'm working on is basically building mechanics and doing other things that I think would be fun without the obligation to make a complete game cycle or to make something that could be released online or anything like that. But this is a harvesting or a mining and crafting mechanic that I'm working on right now. But I'm actually thinking, so this is a continuation from last week's Sunday Funday, and I might just keep working in this project for a few more Sundays and building on it because there's a lot I want to do that I think would play nicely with this. Like maybe doing some procedural generation of a height map for the ground and also for placing the deconstructibles. Crafting still has to get done, and that's pretty complicated. I'm also thinking about setting up dialogue trees, and maybe some NPC movements and behaviors could be very interesting. So it's a lot of everything. It's kind of based on Palworld's mining and crafting system. But for my main game, I don't know if I have that as a separate thing. No, I don't. My main game is a life sim slash survival game set in a spaceship. So if that sounds interesting to you, you know, that's something I work on Saturdays and sometimes like once during the week as well. How long have you been using Godot? I think using it like consistently started. Oh, Lily Cough Drop, thank you for following. I started using Godot consistently about, I want to say May of this year. I picked it up for the very first time last year in November, but I used it for like 2 days and then stopped because I was just kind of burnt out on game dev and then took off any development until May of this year. But before that, I used Unity for also like half a year. So that I think helped a lot with picking up Godot a little quicker. What does Marble Wreath say? It was great for me. I had Bitcoin. Oh, did your value go up or something? I heard something about that. Meg says, screenshot of my wild magic sorceress, Miliana. I can't read the last name there. Ooh. She's so pretty, but she'll also throw wine on someone and then spill a lit torch on them for the fun of it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Godot is so nice and cozy. I agree. I feel like it's a very intuitive tool as well. And I really just like, I like using it. And here is Mags's caricature in Baldur's Gate 3, if anyone was curious. And Taffine, thank you for following. And Fazruk, first time chatter, welcome in. Yes, we love Godot here. Or at least some of the people just tolerate. But we're all hanging out, so it's okay. Yeah, it does look a bit like Mags, I agree. Use Godot. It's no pressure. I understand, like, people have different needs or are like already way too invested in other engines, so switching isn't really like realistic. I wouldn't switch to another engine even if someone was like, but it's better. So like, I get it. It jumped 16,000 that day. I sold for a profit of 18,000. Wow. So you got some money to spare? Is that what you're saying? I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm happy for you. I'm sad for America, I guess, and the world, honestly. But I'm genuinely happy that you got something good out of it. That is nice. I'm just gonna test really quick here as well when I test the damage. If picking up the stick works when it's smaller. Okay, so it did damage of 5. Cool. Okay. Oh, we still don't have the stick. Oh, is it? We got the stick. Okay. Now let's see how it goes. Damage of 15. Okay, so now we're gonna take it down a bit quicker. It's still like very weak compared to like an axe, but it's something. I made 24,000 pounds in 2 days, and I'd happily have lost it for a different result. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can't say for your money, but that's how I would feel too. Today I spun the spinner and got my dinner. Yeah. Welcome in, Jesse Wayne. Hello. What an interesting comment. I liked that it rhymed and ended in a yeehaw, so no complaints. I'm gonna make the stick as a whole bigger. I didn't want to do the increase on just like the one part. So I'm gonna scale it up locally because I think it makes sense. The stick could be big. Are you building some sort of survival game? So this is Sunday Funday. So I'm building with the promise to myself that it doesn't have to become a full game. But this is supposed to be a mining and crafting mechanic based off of Pal World and how they do it, but also just like my own twist and whatever sounds fun. But yeah, survival is absolutely what the core gameplay would be. That's like the game loop. I'm Australian, so WHI. Oh. So while the US election was bad for the US, it's great for me. Okay. Yeah, I guess Australia is pretty isolated. I can understand that. I feel like Europe's gonna be hurting a lot more than some other countries for sure. Yeah, but let's not talk about the election anymore. Not on Sunday. We can talk about it on Saturday or something. It is what it is. and we have to figure out how to move on, or like how to deal with it now that it's happened. And maybe that's a privileged perspective, but I hope it's not. Like, that's not what I'm trying to come off as. Let's talk about Beegs will be late to tomorrow's stream. Oh, he definitely will. 10 a.m. is a suggestion, you know. I guess this is purely offline, right? I'm asking because I'm making an online game in Godot. Yeah, this is purely offline. I've never done an online multiplayer game in Godot. That is something that I would love to explore on a Sunday Funday in the futures. We just need more cats playing bongos, like in the game or in life. Yeah, I'm always on time to my streams in life. I agree. Yeah, I would be interested in exploring online multiplayer as a Sunday Funday, and I think that would be a good suit for this playground that I'm working in right now. Like, once I get the survival elements up, that could be a really cool addition. I'm curious if, like... See, the thing is, like, I would need to watch some tutorials on how to do it because I've never, ever done it. And it's not just, like, you know, figuring out, like, designing a mechanic. It's also, like, I just need to watch a few tutorials. And so I'm worried that it might be a little boring to do on stream. And, like, so I'd have to really prepare in advance for that, which I'm happy to do. But it would definitely be one that I have, like, at least a week of advance notice that I'm going to do it. And so I'd love to, if I had all this already ready to go, then just, like, adding that could be really cool and fun. And maybe people would want to play it live on stream. That could be really cool, too. That'd be really cool. All right. Got our tool. There are quite a few good tutorials these days, yeah. And the framework is surprisingly solid now that they have the multiplayer spawner synchronizer node. Yeah, I was watching a tutorial by... Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of his name. He did he turned the Brackies tutorial for Godot, the platformer, into a multiplayer. I can't remember what the YouTuber's name is. I think it would be... I'll try and find it because I like to shout out people when I see them doing good work. Multiplayer in Godot. I'm sure it'll be like the first one. Oh, I guess it's not. Yeah, battery acid dev. Here we go. So this person makes really good tutorials on doing networking and does a series specifically on Godot and setting it up. Yeah, I was also kind of delaying it because I know there's like free trials of servers and I'd love to sign up for something like that and like do like a hosting thing. But I wanted to wait till I was like really ready for that before I like use up my free trial. Maybe that's like a dumb reason because if it's really good, I'll just pay for it. But we'll see. We'll see. It could be really fun. Yeah, I love multiplayer games. I'm just very scared of anything competitive multiplayer because I know people get like super crazy about it with like cheating and stuff. And yeah, that sucks. Let's do inventory. I feel like that could actually be really quick and easy because I've done inventories before. And that'll be fun. Social online games. Yeah. Social is better. I'm doing competitive in my case. I love pain. I'm so sorry. I feel like the worst thing about that, like the like about it being a competitive multiplayer is like you have to basically you have to keep working on the game for the rest of your life. Because if you abandon it, like, it doesn't just exist and sustain itself the way that, like, an offline puzzle game would, where you keep having a passive income from it. Like, if you do a multiplayer online game, like, the support has to always be there. It's kind of like people got so mad at that one game that, like, shut down its servers because there were so few people playing it. It was like 12 years old. I don't remember what the game was, but yeah, people were really mad about that. And, like, I agree, like, it should have had an offline option, you know? But, like, yeah, it definitely depends on if you do dedicated servers. That's true. Because if you're just gonna be, like, peer-to-peer, then go at it. But if you're doing a dedicated server exclusively, that sucks. And people get really mad at you if you take it offline ever. But like, I get it. Like, I'd be mad if someone took a game that I paid for away from me in that way. Anyway, yeah, it's just, like, a lot to think about. But yeah, peer-to-peer would be way simpler. But if it's competitive, you still have to kind of pay attention, I guess. Because even, like, for a tournament, people would probably get upset. A lot of survival games just have a server executable that people can just run. Yeah. That's, like, in the tutorials I linked from the YouTube channel, Battery Acid Dev. It's he sets up also a peer-to-peer one that's pretty nice. Us boomer nerds have big guns from lugging our computers around the neighborhood to friends' LAN parties. Yeah, I've seen the meme that, like, future retirement homes are just gonna be, like, LAN parties. I mean, if true, that's awesome. I'm gonna set the inventory as a dictionary, and I'm just gonna leave it empty, and then we'll just add to it, remove from it. Dream hack? What's that? I don't know what dream hack is. I'm out of touch. Let's see. We have the inventory thing already. So I'll just add the logic. If inventory has an object, inventory and object plus equals 1, else inventory dot merge. So I'm just adding in the key will be the object itself. Although now that I'm thinking about it, maybe not the object, but the object's something less specific. What's wrong here? What are you mad at? Oh, I did the syntax wrong. Oh, biggest LAN convention in Europe is DreamHack. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm out of touch. Not limited to Europe anymore. Oh, how do you do that? I guess there's other continents that are touching Europe. But if it's LAN, can't go to the Americas, right? So I think I'm not going to do an object. I'm going to do something more of a distinct but common identifier of, like, the type. And maybe I'll organize it between tools as well. Coda, good morning. Oh, they're not all connected as one though, but their spawn points are around. I see. Panda was eagerly awaiting your arrival, Coda. He really missed you yesterday. Let's see. Maybe I'll make a UID on the collectibles and we'll use that for this. I think that's going to be the best way. Resource. Well, actually, I do resource types, don't I? Do I? Someone tell me. I'm just kidding. I'll figure it out. Good log. How are you different? Oh, I just haven't set that up yet. So it's just its name. Okay. Do we have it anywhere though? No. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. The prodigal son has returned, but I will have to go AFK for a little while and take care of some business for a little while. Yeah, pooping is probably on the menu. And breakfast. And maybe some tea. How rigid are you on not becoming an affiliate? I'm very rigid, at least until the point that I don't have to worry about a work visa anymore. That's my stance. Because I'm not willing to risk my work visa by risking my job, by having an external salary that I can't control what it would be, basically. Because money that you get from online, it's like, when you're not literally exchanging one thing for another, you can't say like, well, it's just one thing and I'm selling it and that's gone. And so I know it's not going to be over the limit. However, I will mention I'm working to set up right now a Pally, I think it's called, or Poly, for my moderators. So if you want to support me, you can tip my moderators once I get that set up. And that would be really nice because that will incentivize them to stay my moderators. And so if you're like dying to throw me money or something, that would be the way once I get that set up. But I think that's probably going to be set up on Monday as soon as the bank's open. That I think was the only thing keeping it from working before. Oh, you want the emotes. You don't want to give me money. Well, I would say, follow, I really like Practical NPC's Godot Woo, but I think you have to be a subscriber for that one. Let's shout out Practical NPC. I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah. And then also, I use Beegs's a lot. Beegs has some good ones. Let's see. Little saucy Godot. Pay my moderators so they will stay my moderators. I have lots of emotes. Yeah, I will have to, when I'm like ready to do the see that Coda has other motivations like his visa. I just need more. Ooh, I like the pumpkin. Oh, it's a Godot pumpkin. Is that sorceries? Why don't I have that one? Oh, is it for subscribers only? Oh, Godot milady. Amazing. Almost Biley, welcome in. Good morning or afternoon or wherever you are. Yeah, a lot of Riz, I guess we're calling him. Oh, wow. I like all the little blob cats. That's really cute. Yeah, I would have to really put some thought into what mine would even be. Oh. Mad Cardi, first time this morning, or were you in earlier? In any case, welcome in. Just lurking. Okay. I read that wrong at first and thought you said jerkin, but I reread it and that's good. Just lurk. Just keep an eye on things, or an ear, whatever you need. I assume lurk is like the equivalent of AFK, and that's how I've been using it. It's okay. I don't really think you're jerking. Hi, ZX9886. Welcome in. You're new here. I know. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Sunday Funday. And I swear at some point I do game dev. I just keep getting distracted. Not everyone is zombie. What? I don't know what that means. Oh, I see what it means now. I don't like that. Was watching, not chatting. Yeah. Where are you from? I live in Sweden, but I'm from Minnesota in the United States. And I don't know. I'm from around and about. Lurk means you're present but not commenting or chatting, usually learning the culture and getting the vibe. People get told lurk more if they're out of line. Oh, Minnesota, yeah. Sweden. Eatrum, first time chatter, welcome in. Are you Zlatan's daughter? No. Isn't Zlatan Swedish proper? Not Minnesotan? Or am I wrong? You all be nice to Coda. He needs his beauty sleep. Okay, let's do a little dev. And then we can have more fun. How come you picked Sweden out of all warmer countries? Well, Sweden, I thought, had a really positive migration policy. And they had a culture that was very similar to Minnesota's culture, which appealed to me. And they also have just generally like really good social programs, which although I don't use personally, I think it makes for a better society when those exist. So that made me feel like it would be a safer community overall to join. Also, I like it a little cold. Like, I'm enjoying the cold weather right now. I guess I probably could have started with that. I like it cold. I love fall. And honestly, the part of Sweden we're in is coastal. I mean, most of the big cities in Sweden are coastal, and that makes it a lot more moderate temps. Yes, cold weather is a yes. And ZX, thank you for following. I hope it was because you liked what you heard. Yes, cold weather, bundling up, wearing sweaters. When it gets hot out and I can't wear my sweaters on stream anymore, I'm going to be very sad. I mean, I might still just do it anyway and be sweaty because you all don't know. Let's say resource type. And it's going to be of type resource type, which hasn't been defined yet. But I'm going to define it right here. Oh, this is, oh no, it's just the generic one. Okay. Okay, you all, please be nice to Dakota. He doesn't need this. All right, so let's say resource type. We have wood. We're gonna have stone. We're gonna have ore underscore, I don't know, say iron. I can always add to these later. And then, well, welcome to Depression Country #1. Yeah, I mean, I've been here for a couple of years now, but I'm definitely feeling the big sad a bit right now. And I don't know if it's because it just got so much darker so quickly or because of the election, but I'm just getting like, I'm taking my vitamin D, taking my B12, just like I take so many vitamins. Trying to get outside every day with my dog. Or both dogs. One of them needs that exercise a lot more than the other, so she always gets it. Yeah, I don't know if the second reason would... Well, like, if I'm still feeling big sad in, like, May of next year, then it's definitely the second one. But, oh well. But yeah, I'm hoping that I will adjust, and maybe when we get Christmas lights up and stuff, that will help too. Cold morning walks. Yeah, oh my gosh. Having dogs in like any weather that's not just like California is so painful at times. Magnesium helps with absorption of vitamin D, I've heard. I take like a women's daily that has like a bunch of stuff in it. And I think my vitamin D comes with something extra. Coda, you would have to speak on that. Am I getting magnesium? Sauna and icy plunge pool. Oh, I know. We have one nearish, like maybe an hour away on bus that I've been meaning to go and cycle my temperatures, whatever you'd call that. I'm gonna change the music because I hear it's quieting down and I just want to do something different. We were listening to lo-fi, but maybe piano time. I love my piano time. Excellent. Is the volume okay on the music? Is it audible to everyone? We'll add more resources once we have more. It's okay. Okay, good. Well, I guess okay is okay and not good, but I'm saying good. Would you say like you wanted a little louder or like a little quieter if you weren't perfectly satisfied with the volume? Because I know I don't talk terribly loud. I just got the re-release of Red Dead Redemption, and they have so many things to agree to when you install the game. I feel like I'm putting down a second mortgage on my house. Oof. Yeah, I'm hoping to make the kind of games that don't do that to people. Luke Brine 21, welcome in, first time chatter. Sound is perfectly balanced to me. Okay, perfect. Then I won't play with it. And let me know if it changes for anyone. And I will be on top of that like a DJ. Might give Unity 5 a go. Is that the new one that just came out, Cam? Or is that... Oh, it's this... They just came out with 6, huh? Okay. Oh, you're gonna try 6. Okay. Okay. Yeah, didn't... Someone I thought said, like, it doesn't seem to be any different. But I don't know. Okay, so I want to take the resource type parameter and use that as the key to the inventory. That's why I set this up. So if an object has, or if the inventory has an object.resource type, we will increment object.resource type. And if it doesn't, we will merge it into the inventory. They changed rigid body.velocity to .linear velocity. Yeah, that's pretty huge. I'm sorry, I haven't used Unity a lot recently, so I don't really know why that would feel different. I mean, isn't it like nice to not have to do as many like sub declarations to get to the parameter you want? Oh. It was maybe not a positive difference. But what do game devs say? Ooh. They still have most color-rich tags, text tags broken, if I recall correctly, because they lazy as AF fixing the bug they introduced. Oof. They introduced a bug and didn't fix it. That sucks. Okay, I'm going to bring this over to the remove as well. And it's going to be mostly the same. If it's trying to remove something from the inventory that's not there, I'm going to push a warning. And if it's removing the last thing from the inventory, I want to remove the key from the inventory as well, because I'm just going to use the inventory to populate the UI, I think. If inventory... oh my gosh. I should have just copied it. If this is equal to 0, inventory.erase this. I'm going to say if it's less than or equal to 0, just in case funny business were to happen. I guess perhaps this should actually take a quantity. Both of these should. Let's see. We'll also check if this is less than amount. We'll push another warning. Tried to remove too much from inventory. Because if we're crafting, we need to be able to take it out in bulk. Sat here trying to figure out how to say he's a Minecraft streamer without getting yeeted. But it's not that stream. I'm not a smart man. I'm sorry. Half the chatters are the same. That's true. A lot of overlap. I think Biggs and I might be the same person. I'm going to join Coda and I'll take a shower while I'm at it. You gonna have a nice poop? Enjoy your poop, Panda. Good luck. For anyone that's just hopping in, by the way, we're setting up for a game jam. That's going to be the first 2 weeks of December. And it's holiday themed, but there'll be an extra theme on top of it. And there's going to be prizes. And there's going to be voting for, like, the contest. But people who are voting don't have to be people that participated, so it'll be public. And then the voter who votes for the most things, like, does the most evaluations, also gets a prize. So if you're just someone that wants to be in the audience, still join the jam just so that you can be alerted when it's done and vote, and then you can win a prize that way. Hey, Marco Bruno Dev, welcome in and thank you for following. There's no engine restrictions on the jam. No. And the size limit for the team is max of 5 people. Panda's not sure what besides a shower. We'll see. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm feeling really good, I would say. It's Sunday, and Sunday kind of makes me sad, like the weekend's dying down. But it's Sunday Funday, so we're making the best of it. Please do use Godot for the jam. There's no restriction against that. Unless you're going to make a game better than my game, then you probably just shouldn't participate. Yeah, I'm really good. Sunday Funday, so I'm having fun making games. Where do we call this? Oh. There we go. And yeah, I just, I don't know, the end of the weekend always makes me kind of sad and scared, but can't hurt me when I'm Sunday Funday. Cheatery6, thank you for following and welcome in. I'm from the dark side. No Rito. Followed to fight the Sunday bad vibes. Oh, good. You're in the right place, friend. It's not solo only. You can have a team of up to 5 people. But I'm probably going to do it solo, personally. But yeah, I'm excited for it. Like, I was just planning on making a holiday, like a Christmassy kind of game anyway. And then a couple other streamers and game devs mentioned that they would be interested in doing the same. So I was like, why don't we make a jam of it? And we'll all just like do it at the same time and then we can compare them and that'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. It's my first time doing a jam against you all though, so I'm a little nervous that I'm not going to be able to hold my own, but we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna take it seriously. Okay, so this is gonna be full screen UI, and I'm just gonna have a display, I think, for what's in your inventory, kind of like how Stardew Valley does it. We'll just do a panel container and then a horizontal bar on the bottom. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just for fun day. Hbox. And I'm going to make a button. Oh, DB9, you're using Unity. That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Just got beetroot absolutely everywhere. That's going to color everything, isn't it? Well, best of luck. Let's set the minimum size of this pretty hefty because I really want to see it. 60 maybe? Oops. Stained my clothes purple. Oh my gosh. You have the worst luck. I'm going to save this. Make a new folder for UI. It's my first time doing UI in this, but inventories kind of require that. It's okay. What? I mean, Luke, I get it. Like, can you imagine if you had been using the same engine for like years or something and then like people just asked you to switch? That'd be hard. Feature creatures, good afternoon. Welcome in. You're a little ashamed, but you'll get over it. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we're all just trying to make games at the end of the day. And if those people want to make a horrible decision and invest more time into an engine that doesn't care about them, then that's their own choice. I don't judge. I don't judge you for that terrible decision. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna start a war here. I just want to make games. You can use C# in Godot, but yeah, not for web. I do highly recommend doing web builds for the jam if people have the choice. I think that would be better. I don't want to make it a required thing, but I might if I feel like people aren't doing it. So this time I'm actually going to let the buttons focus so that you can like use the controller or whatever to switch between things. Let's see, pressed. I just realized you can't see what I'm doing. I was just setting up the theme for the button. So I was just picking which style boxes for the button I wanted to override. So I picked the focus, the hover, the normal, and the pressed. Those are the ones that usually are set to anything. Really just because I wanted round corners. I spent 10 years in Unity and nothing else. I don't know anything better. I know, that's why I'm saying I understand. Like, I understand not switching from Unity when you're that far deep. But also, like I know why I wouldn't use it, essentially. But it's okay. I still love you. I'm just disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna make a basic style box for all of these because I just want the rounded corners. Man. And then we can make them different later for the sake of being able to see if the button's pushed. Oh, these are not round enough. No, that's too round. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Maybe 15? Like a 25% on the whole size. Yeah, that looks great. Isn't that great? Doesn't everyone love that beautiful looking little round edged button? I feel like that looks amazing. Let's add a little border too. Let's be wild and adventurous. Ooh, oh, that looks amazing. I don't like that it's gray. We'll fix that later, but I think that looks really cute. Really satisfying. It looks like something you'd find on an Apple device. Like, that's really cute. I'm just tooting my own horn here, but I'm happy. So what I might do, I'm just thinking, if I had a bunch of these buttons already, right, and just like filled it up like that, and then like if there's nothing in the inventory there, it would just look like an empty, like this. But if something is there, then we'd set it to have like an icon. Let's just but it's gotta be there. Something like that, maybe. That could be cool. And so then it'd be like tree branch or like wood. And then it'd have a number. We need a number too for the quantity in the inventory. But that could be cool. I think that looks good. And then I don't have to worry about like creating and removing buttons. I just clear out the associated button when the object is cleared. I've pretty much convinced myself. Maybe I'll start with less buttons though, because that seems like way too many. And then we'll make this background transparent. So I'm going to do an override theme for the panel because normally I wouldn't make a panel transparent like that. But this time I just want to. So we're not going to stop with the panel. We're just going to stop with the buttons, the mouse click. So you can click around here and it won't hurt anything. And yeah, this time we will allow for focus. And we'll let it auto assign the transition between buttons. I think that's good. I find it fun to use different tools for the same task. There are commonalities between them all, but the differences force more creative solutions. Today I'm using X, but I want Y feature from Z. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, I like that. It's definitely a fun way to like challenge yourself and like learn like how things work. I mean, that's kind of the idea of Sunday Funday in general. Like, I'm trying out mechanics without the obligation of them being in a game because I've never tried making them before. And I think if I've at least tried it once, then I might have a better idea of like what I'm doing later if I like needed it for a game. And yeah, I would say the same is true of an engine. Like, no engine's gonna have everything you need. No tool's gonna have everything you need. So if you can like learn to DIY, well, that's just gonna make your life easier. All right, I'm going to attach a script. I'm gonna put it in here thank you for following that guy Doru. Welcome in. That's a funny Twitch handle you have. Oh, thank you. I heart funny boys. It drives all the other streamers mad because they have to say it. Okay, so this is inventory button. And I'm gonna make a folder for inventory. I like making them say it. Okay, and I'm gonna call this inventory panel. Luke Bryan 21, thank you for following. What's the game gonna be about? I just got here. I'm enjoying the vibe, but don't know anything about the game. So today's Sunday Funday. So I'm not making towards a specific game. I'm just playing with developing mechanics. So this one, the project is called Smash and Grab, and it's basically just a mining and crafting mechanic. However, because I really like the look of this so far, I am going to keep working in this project to add some more mechanics, and it might become a game at some point. Like, I want to do procedural generation. I want to do procedural height maps. We talked about doing a multiplayer, maybe peer-to-peer or something, maybe even a server for multiplayer within this world space, which could be really fun. And I'm interested in doing NPCs, NPC behaviors, maybe some dialogue trees could be really cool. So just kind of playing with it that way. But I'm really trying to emulate the mining and crafting mechanics here from Pal World, because I think like they did it really good. I know there's other games that do it really similar. Pal World's just the one that I've played most recently that I can think of that has kind of what I'm going for. But I do have a regular game that I work on Saturdays and sometimes on basically a vertical slice. Yeah, exactly. And also just kind of like a game jam that I made up myself that's just for me, and there's no contest. But I do have a regular game that I'm working on Saturdays and sometimes like one day during the work week, but not guaranteed. And that one is a life sim / management / survival game of a character that is trying to survive for multiple generations on a generational spaceship by themselves, by cloning themselves and doing life sim things. So that's what I work on my main stuff. If you go to my YouTube, I have a series of shorts coming out that is me explaining the concept. I have like a playlist of it. It's not fully rolled out yet, but it's started rolling out. So if you're curious, that's a good place to look as well. So that's the kind of stuff I work on. I love making games. I'm a hobbyist. My games are all free. If you go onto itch, if I spelled itch correctly, I have a big collection of stuff that's already out there for free. And this will be free if it gets to a point where it's playable, or at least I need help testing multiplayer, it'll be online. And then the bigger game, the life sim game I'm working on, will be free on itch as well. So a lot of good stuff down the pipe, and hopefully it's stuff people enjoy playing and I can share my craft and learn from feedback. That's like my big hope. So that's what I'm working on. That's what the game's about, or the games are about. Dopetimist, first time chatter, and I like your handle. You really knew what you were doing when you chose that handle. I actually didn't. I picked it way before I started doing anything like this, like content creation, game creation, or anything. I had a dog and I always called him a funny boy. And then I was like, oh, I need a username. How about I heart funny boys? And I thought about changing it when I started being more public because I thought it was embarrassing. But I just kind of went with it. And now I really am like loving hearing other people have to say it. So it's a keeper. I am now the sole poster in your collaboration station. Nice. Oh, plug the Discord. We have a collaboration station where people can post content or like post if they're looking for people to work with. I think that's what that one is for. So it sounds like Military is looking for some people. Go check out their post. Maybe participate in your own ways. We take pictures of pets, pictures of food, pictures of cozy places, discussions about dev and other sorts of creation, like art and music and such, and just a general chat where we all say good morning to each other and post funny things. Just like funny but cozy, nice. We're just trying to be nice. Also, the game jam that I'm hosting is going to be organized through there. But it's also on itch already if you want to like sign up and then stay up to date on alerts and stuff. Yeah, I'm the winner by default when I'm the only person in the jam. Why y'all game devs think of some eerie situations? Eerie situations? No, it's not supposed to be eerie. It's supposed to be like cozy. Maybe a little funny. Nah, don't. Don't what? Would you spell it boys if you did it again? No, I like BOYS. I don't know. I like that mine's really easy to search for because it's all spelled the way like proper English is. You gotta make them say it. Yeah. My primary focus is audio, for example. So rather than sit in one DAW and specialize in that one workflow, I focus on the principles of sound and then try to achieve what I want across a few different workflows. Wow. Like the differences between FL Studio, Bitwig, and Reason, for example, are stark, but sound is sound. It's fun figuring out how to get where you want. My partner, Coda, who's also one of my mods, will have a lot to say about that. He is my audio designer and just generally a hobbyist musician, and also uses several different softwares and explores them, but I don't know fully his reasoning behind it. But I personally don't know anything about sound audio stuff other than like if I hear it and I think it's not quite the vibe, I can point that out. But I'm surprised you don't have a lot more followers. Twitch is full of guys that think they're funny like me. Are you funny? Well, I have to, you have to prove it, but then I might hurt you in a platonic way. I'm married. No, I'm pretty new to Twitch, so I don't have like a ton of followers yet or anything, but it's definitely a growing channel and I'm having a lot of fun and making a lot of awesome connections. Everyone here has just been incredibly nice, so that's been really nice. Everyone's nice except me. I'm kind of a bully in the chats. I'm just kidding. I hope not. I hope it's all in good fun. I look for groups whenever I'm not too busy. So far, no luck. Okay. Well, I'll check out your post and see what kind of stuff you're looking for. I haven't done a group project for game dev since last year. I did one online with strangers and I had a hard time with it because the commitment levels were not matched and skill levels weren't matched either. And I was actually the worst skilled one there, and that really like bummed me out, made me sad. So that took a hit, but maybe it's time to look again. DB9 Dreamer says, already checked it out. Was looking around after joining, but they do Godot, so I'd be no help. Oh, maybe you could learn Godot. No pressure. Lasamat, first time chatter, welcome in. What if the minions were created because someone used a bean as placeholder and the others thought it's the real model? I mean, this really, it looks like a minion. And that was not the intention. I just wanted to know that the rotation was working, so I put something on its face. But yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Hakumer Matata. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Love that name. That's super funny. Bookmarked. Awesome. Yay. My game jam. Boys was the right answer. Good job. I guess it was a test and I passed. Genuine, thank you for following. And Hakumra Matata, welcome into the chat. I I tell people I'm funny if it's like a dating situation, but honestly, I use my sense of humor to test if people are too frightened or hateful to get along with me, so it feels contentious. Lasama, thank you for following. Welcome in. Wow, awesome. A lot of new names today. DB9, don't feel the pressure. It's okay. Military says Unreal, Unity, and Godot are kind of all the same. Godot feels the weirdest by far, though. Disagree, but that's okay. It's like different UIs for different people. Different things are intuitive, and I think that's fine. Godot's philosophy is just, hey, your game is a tree, shake it. I don't know what that means. But I hope it was complimentary. Lasama, thank you for following. Albedo9, first time chatter, welcome in. They're not the same. Godot, for example, won't try to force you to pay them $1 every time someone reinstalls your game. Ooh, shots fired. Yeah, I mean, working them, attaching scripts to objects. Yeah, the user interface. But still, shots fired. Just so you know, you were the first one in my suggestions. Well, that's so nice. I guess I'm not doing so bad. That makes me super happy. I'm glad I'm being suggested to people. It means more people come in that aren't just like our small little community and I get to meet new people. Well, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm not gonna continue reading the chat's fight about game engines. I'm gonna go back to making this game that I'm making. At least for a little bit, as a treat. What was I even doing? Oh, inventory panel, that's right. We're making inventories. I will just say though, Etrium, if they can change the rules once, they can change it again until it's everyone that has to pay. So, I don't like your argument. Get a better one. Why would you try to start a business on such a risky foundation is the better question. That's true too. Like, you just betting that you won't be successful? Why would you do that? Oh, that's right. That thing I was doing. So resource type. Okay. So how's this gonna work? I guess I'll start with the basic button things and then we'll figure out from there. Oops, that was not what I meant to push. The mic I'm still adjusting to being in front of my keyboard. Oops, oh my gosh. Okay, so pressed. We'll connect with on pressed. Connect. Unpressed. I don't know if I actually want anything for the unpressed, but at least we'll have set it up. I will read your response since I replied to you, Etram, and I don't want to... Well, I look at Godot being more risky versus an established engine that has a lot of cross-platform services already implemented and supported. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, but like, I agree. There's a lot of extra features in a more stable, like, corporate engine. I totally agree with that. And I agree that Unity and Unreal have like a financial incentive to keep improving their product so that people will be willing to risk paying for it or just like paying for it flat out, depending on their company size, compared to Godot, which is only incentivized by like goodwill, I guess. I agree. But I will just add, like specifically on the argument of cross-platform, it seems like there's a lot already in Godot at this point. So it might make sense to look into what is currently being offered. But at least for me personally, my games being web mostly, Windows PC sometimes, for me it's plenty. I'm sure that's not the case for everyone, but for me, like, I know it's plenty, and so I'm happy here. And you can use what you like, and that's fine too. We don't have to fight about it. We can shake hands and agree to disagree on personal preference, and that's totally fine. In fact, competition makes us all better, so keep using something different, and both our engines will get better. Shady Allison, thank you for following. Welcome in. I will fight to y'all about it. 1v1 rest. Okay, well, you can fight, and I'm just gonna work on this button. So I need to establish for the inventory. I guess it wouldn't just be resources, but that's all I'm using for right now. But once I make craftables, I'm gonna have to add them in. But let's just say for now, we'll say inventory type LEFR. Inventory keyword. Let's say. Oh, in the game Rust. Okay. Unity doesn't even support Rust. Yeah. So really, I don't think you're ever going to want to push the buttons unless it's a crafted object and not a resource. The ghost you just saw walk behind me was my partner Coda, which means he's finished his dinner or breakfast. Hi, Coda. And is gonna probably jump back into the chat now. So give him a warm welcome when he comes in, because he's really nice and he deserves nice things. Man's peeking. Yeah. Yeah, I saw him do it. Yeah, one of my YouTube shorts I put up recently, the first start of it, you just see him walking in the background for a second, like a little ghost. I think you may be biased saying he's cute. I mean, I don't have to think he's cute. You know, he's not my child, but I just do, and that's maybe part of why we're married. Might be part of it. But I look past looks too, you know. Funny boys in general. Okay, so what am I doing here? I want the keyword. I want to have an icon associated with the keyword. Maybe the icon could get stored in the inventory. The handle makes more sense the more I stay here. I just love sensitive humors in general, honestly. I feel like if someone doesn't have a sense of humor, that's kind of sad. And I'm just here to have fun. Life is too short. Man's catching strays in chat for the sake of a joke. Tough business, this live streaming. I mean, catching strays, insults? No, I'm being nice, aren't I? I was saying he is cute, but even if he weren't, I also like his personality. That's not insulting, is it? Coda, there's a message up here I want you to read. I'm just gonna pin it so you can see it at the top. It's from Taffine, and it's about music stuff. Yeah, you are loved, Coda. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, Coda, I thought you might want to reply to that. Or at least ponder it. So, it's pinned. Then? What's then? Shake my head. What are we talking about? What's going on? Okay, so what I really want is when on inventory keyword, or no, just change inventory item. And let's store as well. Var inventory icon. Then is... Okay. I don't get it. Who said then? Did I say then? Okay, I'm just gonna keep working on this. Are those vars up top gonna be exported? These ones? No, they're gonna be controlled by this function I'm calling. So the inventory item button is gonna be something that's blank unless the character sets it, is what I'm thinking. So change inventory item, we'll send in the inventory keyword, and we'll send in the inventory icon. And we'll default this to null. And we'll default this to null. So if this is called with nothing passed into it, it just clears the inventory button. Okay, I won't continue to ask about your pedanticness. Oh, in the pinned message. Yeah, don't be pedantic about that. Yeah, typos. You can't edit your messages in Twitch, so typos are pretty common. Geek and Gale, welcome in. First message of the morning, I think. The 21-plus-year-old in me is glad they used exported. The 13-year-old in me is upset they didn't use expose. Exposed. Expunged. Yeah, it's okay. We're not mad at you, DB9. Again, we're just disappointed. No, it's okay. It's okay. So let's see. So I think if you set the icon to null, it just clears it. Inventory keyword. Oh, I'm overwriting my own variables. Let me fix this. And then I'll say the icon is the inventory icon, and we'll say the keyword, or at the keyword, the tooltip is the string of the inventory keyword. However, I don't want this if it's null. So if it's null, we're not going to convert it to a string. If it is, we will. All right. I see stuff in the chat, but it doesn't look like it's directed to me, so I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, and I think the unpressed will be like, yeah, for eventually if we're trying to place objects, but right now we don't need it. Ricky, Wanga? Wang 8? Thank you for following. I'm sorry, I feel like I really screwed up your name there. Wanga? Thank you for following and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. A fun day, even. Is it possible to set an interface in GDScript? Like, say, an interface for what an inventory icon is? No problem, same to you. All right. Thank you. That guy, Doru, I don't understand your question. Set an interface in GDScript. Like an interface for what an inventory icon is. Do you mean like a type? Like a variable type? Rort Painson? First time chatter, welcome in. You know, reading names incorrectly is not funny. Oh, and I probably just messed up yours too. Payneson? Yeah, type. You can't for this because the type is defined by the parent class button. But if I was making my own completely from scratch, then yes, I totally could do that in script. Hello, hello, Rort. I'm just gonna ignore your last name because I don't want to say it wrong. Crazy Dutch Reaper. Ooh, Godot. Been looking at it. Any idea how good the C# implementation is? First time chatter, welcome in. I don't personally use the C#, but I do know at least one person in the chat that does, or at least was here earlier. If you join the Discord, we have a channel, I think is the term, specifically for like tech questions and stuff. And I know there's a lot of people in there that already use Godot and C#, so that might be a good place to ask. Yeah, I'm not sure if resource is the right word, but it might be. I'm really not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I know resource is a reserved class name for sure, but I don't actually know anything about it. I kind of want to check now just real quick. Resource is a base class for all Godot-specific resource types, serving primarily as data containers. Oh. So I could define a resource that's like a key value pair. I might need this for my other game. Thank you for pointing this out. Oh my god, that's amazing. DOMG5SS. Hi, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining us. Crazy Dutch Reaper says, most of my experience is with C#, debating on going for Godot or Unreal to learn making games in. If I have to change languages anyway, I might go for C++ with Unreal over GDScript. That's fair. I personally know C, like I started with C and C++ and then learned C# and Unity and then learned GDScript for Godot because honestly, I couldn't figure out how to set up the C# and then was just like, I guess I'll just learn GDScript instead. I'm not like an IT person. I'm just like a programmer. It's a little embarrassing, but yeah, you can use C++ in Godot as well. And I feel like GDScript is really easy to learn, but it's to each their own. And I feel like trying them, like if you maybe, I don't know if this would sound appealing to you, but and it depends on how much you already know about game dev, I guess. Like if you just tried to make the same simple game in all three languages, that might be interesting. Like, or in the different engines too. Like maybe, I don't know, make a Flappy Bird clone in all the ones. And that would probably take maybe a week tops for each. And that could be a really good way to make a decision with confidence. Maybe something to try. Could be cool. Do you know how to increase Godot built-in docs font size? Built-in docs font size. Oh. No, I just assumed it'd be hold shift and scroll, but that's not working. Maybe the plus button? No, I don't know. That might be something to Google. Might not be possible. Been here for an hour. Okay, but first time in the chat. Welcome. Welcome, DOMG. Feeling the ragtime music. Yeah, piano. I live for it. Coda might be. Oh, Control Plus. I could try that. No, Control Plus isn't it either. I'm gonna start with a simple 2D game to get my feet wet, but I'd eventually like to make 3D games. Honestly, I would say, maybe I can't say. But personally, I think that if you want to make 3D games, start learning in 3D. Like, I don't feel like they're so different that you can't do one first versus the other. It's just like they're different. So like no matter what, you're gonna have to learn 3D when you start 3D, and have to learn 2D when you start 2D. So if you're interested in 3D, start 3D. And if someone tries to tell you you can't do 3D in Godot, they're lying, because I do it like every day. Nothing's in Google. Terrible, unusable. Oh, you don't like Godot? Well, that's okay. But don't hate people. That's not nice. That's not. That doesn't please and sparkle, we'll just say. I was doing LC. These coding streams are helping me a lot to focus. Oh. What's LC? We say LC in our house, and it means last call for like the dogs to go to the bathroom. I would love to learn to tap dance. I should. Leak code. Oh. Oh. I see. For the 5. Okay, I get it. Sorry. We talked about that yesterday too, and it just didn't stick in my head. 2D game lets me focus less on the visual aspects and more on game mechanics. That's true. That is true. I still don't know how to say your name then. How would you say it? Yeah, tribalism's unproductive. I agree. Let's all just make cool games and then like give each other hype and respect and like try each other's games and give feedback on how it feels to play it, not the tool used to make it. Make your game in Microsoft Excel. If it's fun, I'm happy. I've been making progress on my Sugandi's algorithm. Really great focus vibes today. Coda, I don't know what that means. Evolution disagrees. The Alchemist. First time in today, or were you in earlier? Welcome in either way, and happy Sunday. How would you say it with more passion, more energy? I'm not going to add any extra passion or energy. This is what you get. This is Sunday. This is just me. Okay, I don't know what happened here with the chat, but oh my gosh, Coda, why would you do that to me? I get it now. Okay. Okay. My own mod. Wow. Ackerman90, thank you for following. Hope it wasn't just from what I just said. Carl Sagan in Shadows of Forgotten Ancestors makes a compelling argument that tribalism and related were critical to our evolution, but now can be a bit of a problem that we must actively avoid. Yeah. Someone sleeping on the couch later. Twitch fails. Oh, I feel like it was a win. No, you're not, Coda. Shush. Okay, so anyway, we got change inventory. I'm just gonna go back to this. We got change inventory item. I think what we'll do is maybe we could set this as global vars, or if I added a logic to the box container that went through the children and returned which one isn't currently null, that could be clever. So let's rename this to inventory button array, and let's add a script to that, and we'll put it in the UI inventory. And then we'll just say a func find first free button for a child in get children if a child dot what do we call this? Inventory keyword is null. Return a child. Oop. And then if we get to the end of this, then we'll return null. We can actually like literally just return false because it's a dynamic type coding language, but I'm just gonna have a return null. Yeah, I lost 45 minutes of productivity, but it's Sunday Funday. But if you try that on Saturday, I'm gonna be mad. So mad. Okay, so I want to actually make this globally accessible. I think because I think it'll be easier to access it from the character if I do that. Seeing code like that really makes me miss link. I don't know what link is. I'm guessing a dynamic typed language. I'm gonna just do pass for a second. I'm gonna call this inventory button array. And I guess I'll just default it to null. And then when this one starts, we'll say global varsh dot this equals self. Link is a syntax within C#. Okay. It thinks all these are websites because you have the dots everywhere. Don't click child.inventory. That's... Well, anyway. So I'm gonna call that by the character. When we add something to the inventory and it's new, I'm going to first call var open button this dot find. I gotta copy the function to this. So we'll get a button and then we're going to store the button here. So this is now going to be an array for the key value pair. So instead of doing a plus equals here, we're going to grab index 0 first because index 0 is now the quantity. And I did this wrong. So yeah, we'll just store the button. And then when we're doing the remove from inventory, we'll first grab the button and remove it as well. So if it has this key, then we check the quantity. If it's greater than the amount, or if it's less than the amount, we like freak out. Otherwise, we grab the quantity and decrement by the amount. And then we do a check if it's less than or equal to 0. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grab the button first. And we're going to set it to null. I see a lot going on in the chat. I'll be with you in a moment. And then we're going to erase it from the thing. So it'll clear out the button, and then we can assign it to something else, whatever comes in next. Started a new job recently, successfully got rid of front-end web development, but have to switch to Python. Sad face. Aw. I mean, I work with Python a little bit. I don't think it's that bad, but if you don't want to, then I'm sorry. Button storage should totally be in a sewing bin. That's cute. Or a cookie tin. But I'm pretty sure cookies never come in the tins. Dre, hello. Good morning from here. Well, good morning back from here. Happy Sunday and welcome in for Sunday Funday. Alter Game Dev, first time chatter, welcome in. Hi. I'm Alter. Can I be here to listen to you while coding as well? Nice to meet you, by the way. Of course you can. It's Sunday Funday. We're just chilling, having fun, making games, having a little chit chat on the side, but I'm going to try and get a little work done if I can. And it's just good vibes. There's a !lurk command even if you want to that can communicate if you're lurking. So I don't call on you. And DC, Angut. Angut. I think I said that wrong. Thank you so much for following and welcome in. Let's see. Python code isn't that bad, but Python code bases often are. You should see the horrible things people do with dictionaries and hash maps. Oof. It's a weak language, weakly typed by weak people. I'm just kidding. No. I honestly, I just don't have any opinions yet on any language as being better or worse. I just know that there's ones that I think are harder to use, personally. And to be clear, I'm not actually lurking. That was just for the sake of the showing that the command exists. Let's see. You are morning too. Wasn't sure since last night. I'm going to bed at 7:30 here. No, okay, it's not morning here anymore. We're at 2 something in the afternoon. But it's morning from when I start this to whenever the stream ends, and then it's suddenly night. It's gonna get dark here before the end of the stream, probably. Doesn't allow you adding different objects if you don't have a definition with it. Oh. Yeah, I can see that being annoying. But no judgment if so, because early sleeps are magic. No, it was almost 11. I think it was 11 p.m. when I hit the wall last night and had to stop streaming. For anyone that wasn't here last night, I was saying a countdown, oh, I'm gonna have to go in 30 minutes. And then I think maybe someone raided and we were just having fun. And so I was maybe I'll see if I can stay up later. And then I just hit a wall and then couldn't even type anymore. I was so tired. So I just had to stop. But it was fun. We got to go see one of my other streaming buddies who doesn't always stream when I stream, so it's nice to get to go and raid him and introduce him to everyone. I'm writing checks my code can't cache. Oh, that's for someone else. Okay. They just bounce if I do that. Oh, okay. I keep reading the ones that aren't for me. Yeah, I hit a wall really hard. I'm just working. I have to go to sleep. Yeah, the ghost went by. I think I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break too and go to the bathroom and refill my coffee. Or maybe... No, I'm going to refill my coffee. I was maybe I'll get a chocolate milk, but I want coffee. So 5 minutes. When I come back, we're going to keep making progress on this because I'm really happy that we've got all this progress so far. Yeah, I'm going to get some coffee. be back in 5 or so minutes. Okay. And if you can't hang around by the time I get back, thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have an awesome Sunday. But I hope you can stay. I hope you stay if you can, because I'm having fun. And I hope you are too. All right, I'm back. I feel like this got shorter, or I got taller. Did I get taller? I doubt it. I doubt I got taller. If anything, I'm getting shorter in general. There, that's better. I feel like it was touching my keyboard, and I know I kind of think it was, and it just kind of sunk down. But anyway, I'm back. Coffee in, coffee out. You know what they say. That's kind of gross. I shouldn't have said that. And I do have fancy overlays. I I made those little text boxes like for my third or fourth stream ever, and I just thought that works, and then just have never changed it since. You know, it works. You know I'm being right back. So that's all you need. Well, I mean, I would say it was that I slouched, but like it was like hitting my hands when I was trying to use the keyboard, and I feel like it doesn't normally do that. Cuz like when I work like for my day job, I'll pull it around like out of the way, and I think it just like got bumped in a funny way and then was like out of alignment, cuz part of this is like flexible instead of being like rigid joints that get tightened. So I think that just got kind of messed up. Also, Rory Bellows, thank you for following. I see you did that while I was indisposed, but I really appreciate you following and being here. And I hope you're having a good Sunday and having a good time in the stream. And I'm not going to tell Coda to hurry up in the bathroom because you can't rush perfection. Okay, so I had said when I come back, I'm going to do real work. But also, I thought while I was away, I want to plug my game jam one more time for all the nice people. Hi, my name is I Heart Funny Boys. I'm going to be hosting a game jam. It's the 1st of December through the 16th, so the first 2 weeks of December. It's holiday themed. I decided I wanted to do it because I wanted to do a holiday themed game this year, and I talked to a few other devs that were also interested in doing it. So I thought, let's make an event out of it. And there's going to be more info posted on the Discord, so thank you, Cam, for sharing the Discord link as well. There's going to be prizes, both associated with the participants and one for the raiders as well. So if you are the person who we'll do public judging of the games, and whoever plays and gives a rating on the most games at the end of the judging period will also get a prize. So this is the prize. I make little custom Valentines, just like this weird, cute thing I like to do sometimes. So whoever wins, there'll be a few different categories you can win in. We'll get to name an animal with limitations, not just any animal. Like, nothing disgusting is my rule. You name an animal, and I will create a custom Valentine for it. So this is a capybara. And capybaras are kind of like a strange animal that people don't always know what it is. But they also just look really majestic all the time. So I wrote my own little saying for it. Whatever the hell you are, be that majestically. And then I signed it. So it's real. It's a legit I Heart Funny Boys original. So that could be your prize if you participate in the jam, either as a entrant or as a judger, or both. You could enter it and win for being the biggest judger. The most judgy judger. I don't know how else to say that. But yeah, there'll be info in the Discord. There's also a link to the game jam in itch.io, which is how we're hosting it. And that's going to be definitely like stylized a bit more the webpage later. But it's functional right now. So if you follow it now, you'll get information when the jam starts and when it ends. So if you wanted to participate, you'll have the notifications in your email when that's going on. And yeah, I'll add like art to the page, so it's not just a blank one like it is now, but I just threw that together this morning so I'd have somewhere to direct people. But it should be a good time and really fun. I love holiday games. and just like the holidays in general, I feel like are such the vibe. So I just really wanted to like capitalize on that. And like, I would totally like, depending on how many people submit, either play every submission on my stream or at least like a portion of them. Could be really fun. I don't know if that's something people are interested in. I've never actually played video games on stream before. I just make them. But especially for something like this, where it's people I know that made them, that could be really, really cool. Like my community made them. Our community, honestly. Like I just joined the community and now I'm connected with people, but I don't own it. Also, Frogging, thank you for following. What a fun name. Frogging. It makes me think of knitting and like when you mess up and you gotta frog your work. Yeah, capybara is the biggest rodent in the world. I learned that from Zaboomafoo. But I don't know how many other people ever watched that show. Thanks. Yeah, well, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so anyway, that was the plug. I've also done funnier Valentines. Like I did one that was a lobster. I could probably find that really quick. I'm going to try to find it really quick because I think it's a cute one. I really just should have downloaded it and I didn't. And that's my bad. But I'll pull it up really quick so we can all admire the lobster. So this one, it says, "Let's grow eternal together." And that was for a friend of mine who was wanting a Valentine to give to her girlfriend. Oh, it's cutting it off. There we go. So, you know, I would say this is about the ugliest animal I'd be willing to do. But, you know, cute things like this. I think it's nice. Anyway, so that's the prize. There's like going to be 6 or so people that win it and get to pick their animal. So definitely worth submitting something, competing, in my opinion. And I know it's a bit early for Valentine's Day, but I could also do like a Christmas themed one if people want it, or whatever holidays they celebrate. Whatever. I'm flexible. The Boomafoo. Oh gosh, the old good days. Yeah, I watched a lot of TPT, the like public television with like cartoons for kids and stuff, learning channel when I was a kid, because we didn't have cable, and so I know like all the things of Subumafu. Like too much probably. Anywho, oh, PBS. Okay, so TPT must have been the local channel with PBS on it. Sorry. Channel 2. Everyone knows Channel 2, right? How much progress you make while I was away? I made so much progress. Check it out. Okay, well, I forgot to add the more back. So these are inventory buttons, Cam. So when you add things to your inventory now, it should show up and make like a nice little icon. Isn't that cool? So these icons, or these buttons will just be here but blank. And then when you set something in your inventory, they'll show up. Although I forgot to do the quantity thing. I still need to do that. Love a good button. Me too. Me too. I bet 75% of the audience doesn't even know what the video game channel is. What? The video game channel. Okay, I'm not going to even repeat things you say anymore, Coda, because I feel like you're messing with me. Because you've tricked me before and you can't be trusted now. But yeah, I was working on the logic for when you add something to your inventory, this shows up. But I still need to... Greetings, Granger devs. Devs like plural, or like you do dev, like Granger devs. Welcome in. Happy morning or evening or Sunday, whatever. Happy day. I do dev. Okay, Granger devs. I guess it'd be Granger's dev if it was plural. Morning. You must be in the Americas. I just want to see... Ooh, it's frozen. Uh-oh. Why? What's so demanding? Yes. Americas. I forgot to check if this is null before I use it. Although it shouldn't be calling it at all yet, but still, I just realized I should have checked that. Well, I guess it could just be null here, that's fine. And then when we go to inventory, we'll say, like, if this isn't null. Thank you for following, Raymond Tino 32. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, that should be fine then. Yeah, that's good. I'm not sure why it's freezing like that though. I wonder what was going on. I guess I'll like try pausing it and see what happens. It's very strange though. Like, what do I have? This one does a ready function, sets this variable to itself. But otherwise, things just kind of exist. Let's try it again. Oh, perhaps this is catching the mouse. Yeah, that's probably what it was. If that catches the mouse and I have the movement for the rotation and such in an unhandled input handler, but the mouse has already been caught, then it's not going to read that. There we go. That's better. All right. Oh, it's very hard to pick up sticks. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. Oh my gosh. It's just not even hitting it now. Like, I knew it worked before to pick it up. Come on. Okay, we picked it up. But I forgot to set a image to it. Okay, well, I'm just gonna peek it to see if it got set up at all correctly. But obviously I forgot to set the, no, it didn't get set at all. So let's see on the character side what their inventory is looking like right now. Inventory. Okay, what's your button? Oh, I think I missed a step. I think I didn't call this from the character. That's what the problem was. When I'm getting a new button. Oh wait. I do it just here. Okay, so I need to do it here too, of course. So if open button is not I'm trying to be consistent with how I write these. If open button is null, if not open button is null, open button dot change inventory item. Let's say resource type. And null, because we don't have an image yet. Maybe I'll set an image really quick, just like a default one for testing for right now. Const default icon. It must be inventory dev month. I think everyone is making inventories as of late. Oh, well, I mean, earlier I was doing other stuff, but it's fun. I don't know. This is my version of art. Let's see. I want to just grab the icon. Here we go. So it'll just set the little Godot icon. And that'll be fine. Just so we know it's working. Oh, sorry, I was bobbing to the music. took the camera with me. Yeah, that's still not great for the hitbox. I think it'll be better once I have oh. Tooltip? Yes. Tooltip. It's 0 because I'm using an enumeration and I'm not getting the keyword, I'm just getting the value from it. So it's 0, but it got set. 0 is wood. We did it. I should probably be more hyped about it, but I'm just like, I feel like I'd be happier if the graphic had been a picture of wood for some reason. I feel like they're going to cut it for me. But what we can do is we can make a graphic from using a viewport of a 3D object, and that might be cool. But thank you for the good jobs and the successes and the yays. It's a potato. What are you talking about, Panda? What are you talking about? But yeah, this was good. Okay, so we did this. And now what? I guess, oh, the color looks like a potato. I mean, a lot of people are saying it looks like a minion. But I guess a potato also has like the eye on it. It's a potato, of course. Of course. I think it would be cool to animate, like make the tool visible and then animate like a strike in the hitbox thing. Yeah, you can't see the eye from the back, but that just means the camera is working correctly with the rotation. I think. That's how I checked that. I think it also kind of looks like a Twinkie because the color is like perfect for that. Oh, coffee's so good. I like making iced coffee. I don't know if anyone else does that or if it's just me. But I realized like cold brew is literally just, you know, soak your coffee in water and then filter it out. So I just use like a French press and I just fill it with cold water over my coffee, my ground coffee, and then I let it sit in the fridge for a day, like overnight. And then I press it with the French press. And then it makes like delicious cold brew. And then it's less acidic, which is nice because I have a sensitive stomach. And I just really like it. So if anyone's got a sensitive tummy, but they want their caffeine, my recommendation is cold brew. Also, it just tastes really good and it's more hydrating, I feel, than a hot coffee. Maybe that's just in my head, but it feels more hydrating, which is good for mornings. Which reminds me, I do have actual water here. I haven't been drinking at all. Cold coffee tastes great. I am more into hot beverage, but sometimes I drink it cold. Yeah. Sometimes I love having it warm as well. Like at my work, they have hot coffee, and I'm always like, yay. I'm ready for hot coffee, but it also makes me feel more like motivated to only drink it cold at home because it's easier to prepare as well. And I'm like, I'll get hot coffee in a couple of days when I go into the office. So it's fine. Although I was thinking about buying like an actual brewing machine for coffee, a drip coffee maker, because French press just kind of sucks for making hot coffee like when you're doing such small volumes at a time like I am, because Coda doesn't drink coffee. It would be just me. So this is like a lot of cleanup. And yeah, I'm going to try a different playlist. This one's called Ethereal. I don't think we've ever done this one before. So if this is like terrible or not the vibe, just let me know in the chat. He who does not drink tea is a fool, Confucius. Oh, this is super quiet. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the main volume a little bit more so we can hear the music. But let me know if it's too loud. Mika577, thank you for following. Welcome in. Yeah, coffee is just tea made from coffee beans instead of some other plant. Or tea is food, you just chew it. Yeah, I like my coffee really thick, like strong coffee. Like I want to be chewing on the grounds when I'm drinking it kind of coffee. So I definitely agree with Beegs on that. I expect ethereal music to be quiet and ambient. Perfect for working. I'm all about it. It's good so far. Okay. I turned it up considerably, so like if this is still fine, then that's great. Like it's super quiet then. So I was saying it could be cool to maybe before we worry too much about button stuff, maybe we make the tools stick to the character so you can see what you're doing. I agree with Beegs all the time. We're both curmudgeons, I think, in spirit. I think he might still be lurking. That's what I'm talking about. I'm like trying to call him out of his lurk if he's listening. Are you there, Beegs? It's me, iHeart. That was supposed to be like, are you there, God? It's me, Margaret, but you kids, you're too young. Okay, so anyway, let's think about how would we add a tool to the character. Maybe we could have a parent, like if the tool is centered, like its handle towards the tip of this, like if we do something like this, yes, then we could say that this gets attached as a child to a marker on the character that would just be a position in space that represents the hand. Although maybe it's time to add in a skeleton and then we can just attach it directly to a hand. Would that be better? I think it might be. Also, I think I want this a little more down so it's like grippable. We could equip it directly to a hand if we had a character. I think I want to do that. I think I need to start looking at my assets, my art assets, not my ass, as Beegs called it. All right, so I'm just gonna jump into the right game. And this is gonna be a journey we go on together to look at assets. You weren't there yesterday, Panda. He literally said that in the chat. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He said a cuss word. I can't believe it. Snow Kit might be cool. Although I don't have that one extracted yet. So that might be annoying. I wonder if I have something more survivally. Grab your assets. Yeah. What do I have that would work? Western Frontier, actually. Because if I remember that one... Oh, the dogs are going to go outside. That's my dog barking. Sorry about that. I have an animation I made years ago from a tutorial, and I've long since lost the blend file. I want to create it with a different color. But do you think I can find the original tutorial? FML. I think you probably could. If you have the same YouTube, it'll probably recommend that one first. Coda let the dogs out. Arr, 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 arr. Just kidding. Sorry, that was cringe. Regret. So if I remember correctly, there is like a person in the woods. Thanks for humoring me. Hunter male? maybe. Oh, this music got really like strange. The streamer is self-aware of my own cringe. Is that what you're saying? I'm not normally cringe, right? Oh, I don't know if anyone else heard that. Ooh, let's do acoustic guitar. I mean, as the host of this little party. Oh, let me turn down the volume. This one's a little louder. Did Coda say something about you not always being aware, but we couldn't hear it? He just laughed really loudly when I said sorry for being cringe. I hope I'm not normally. Which is fine. Yeah. But he was looking at me, so I think he did it for my entertainment. Okay, I like to name my folders after the asset pack I got them from in case I need to like pull in more stuff with the same textures. I would love to have a hunter female, but I don't see that as an option. And I wonder if there's tools as well. That would be really cool. That would help a lot, actually. I hadn't considered that. This one I got... Oh. Yeah, thank you for clipping that. Okay, well... I will review it and see if it's going to make the YouTube channel. Thank you. Oh, that's really nice. I like when people clip my stuff. I'm just seeing now if they have any tools, because I feel like they could. At least the pickaxe. I could see it in this. This is one that I just got, like, randomly with a Humble Bundle, and I hadn't really looked into much, but now I'm thinking it might be perfect. Yeah, she's happy. She just went out and got to... She likes the cold, I think. Maybe it's just because I need to give her a haircut. You know what? I'm going to, like, pull in a couple of these things for crafting. This would be cool. A canoe? A chest? A furry chest? I don't know what this is. Chest fur. That's sus. Let's take these. Just a lot of fur. I'm not gonna... Oh, nice. Nice. Yes. There's so much good stuff here. Wow. I'm pretty excited right now. Oh, okay. Having a struggle, but otherwise I'm pretty excited about this. I don't want to grab everything right now. I'm just like impressed by seeing a few of these things. TNT. Okay, this is an awesome pack for this idea. A trumpet. That's gonna be fun. That could go in my space game. I feel like having a trumpet would be a funny nod to Star Trek. Weapon rack. Axe. Here we go. Hammer. A knife. Pickaxe. It's a lot of weapons too. But I'm just looking for the tools. I also have a asset pack that's like construction for like a house that I thought was really cool and would have some good like tools. But we're just gonna start with this. Yeah, I think this is good. Maybe a spear. I hope this is I hope this set works out. This looks really nice. I'm just gonna bring in all the textures for right now. I know textures like make any game enormous, so I'll have to like parse it down if I actually want to share it at some point. But it's definitely a good starting batch. I'm also gonna actually pass this through my script for this kind of thing. Rename, call this Western Frontier Mesh Catalog. So I wrote a script that just parses through every single thing in a scene and separates out the actual mesh from like everything else. Oops. Okay, I'll just do this instead. So hopefully this will work. But I think I'm gonna remove the step where it removes everything else. Yeah, FBX extractor. I'm gonna remove the set where it deletes stuff. And I'm just gonna rename the parent instead. Because the whole reason I was removing the parent was to get the name of the parent. But I can just, a parent.name is a name plus, actually, I'll just do like a leading, ZZZZZ plus a name. Perfect. We'll put this in art. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that will get what I want. Let's go. Okay, I forgot the hotkey, so I'm just gonna push run. There we go. So now we have, ooh, this one got renamed funny. How does that happen? But oh well. So the reason for doing that is basically, and it spaces them all out too, which is nice. I noticed when I ran this script before, which I used for the, actually I'm gonna like reparent these even and just get them out of here. I'll just do a basic node 3D. When I ran the script before, if something had two nested meshes, then I accidentally had deleted the smaller mesh. So the purpose for me of just saving the FBX is if I find that out later, then it's already here and ready to... Oh, I need to make a new one. I'm just going to start with 1A. Western Frontier Mesh 01A. I think I do underscores for the whole thing. Maybe lowercase too. It doesn't super matter. I like to be consistent, but I feel like I already lost the chance for that by not remembering how I did it. Did I name it mesh instead of material? I just realized that. Oops. No. Your name is material. I thought that would break all of them and it didn't. But we're going to override them all to be this because I'm worried it might have broken it. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, we got all these cool objects. It's not really what I was supposed to be doing here, but look at that gold. Gold. Okay. A cot, which it looks like is missing a child. I can already kind of tell. This log looks a little neater, which I kind of like. Ooh. I probably spaced these out too much for how big they are, but that's okay. Okay, we got some tools. Nice. An axe. Hammer. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's like, I guess I guess it's when they got nested that it got like that. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm not going to add the feathers. That just seems a little disrespectful. Because I think this is from the Native American part of the pack. Yeah, and then a prospector's pickaxe. And a spade. Yeah, this is nice. These are... And then a spear. Probably feathers for the spear. Yeah. No, we're not gonna use that because we're not explicitly playing with Native Americans. We're not gonna do that. Anyway. And this is the basket. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you can get like enormous wood logs. Oh, this chest looks great too. Oh, and here's it with the fur. That looks pretty nice actually. I didn't think I'd like that so much. Just looks warm and cozy. This is the lantern. The lantern needs a second material, probably. Or a special one. Maybe not. I just don't know. Oh, is there two parts to it? Oh yeah, here's the glass. Oh, okay. That looks more like a lantern. And then this part probably will have a separate one. Make unique. Let's see if there's a Western Frontier glass albedo. Oh, maybe not. Thank you for following Redbox012. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I'm just going to enable transparency. Ooh. Oh, well, I guess that's kind of fine because it cut into everything then. It looks kind of wrong from this angle. Happy Sunday. Anyone in chat accustomed to Blender geometry nodes? I don't know anything about Blender. That could also be a good thing to post in the Discord if you're looking for specific help. I know there's at least a few people that use Blender that are in there. Although I don't know how actively they check it, so I might have to poke them as well. Thank you for following Noob Collectiva Devs. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday Funday. We're having fun. Or at least I'm having fun. And everyone's watching. Watching me have fun. I feel like this looks wrong with the transparency. Like it's a little too much. Maybe don't cull. Would that fix it? No, it just... You know what? No. No transparency. Except on the glass. So much fun. Almost too much. Almost an illegal amount of fun. But I'm not a cop. Are you? I'm just gonna say this is the same thing but with glass. And then this one will have the transparency, and on default they won't. Or, okay, this part's not seeming to be transparent though. I'm not a fun cop, no. Okay, good. Fun police here. This is... Maybe this part wasn't supposed to be the clear part, because it's not... I mean, I could always make it a little more clear. Because it looks like that part is the light. An unfun cop. I mean, that is the implication of what they're saying. I'm spending too much time on this. This is not important right now. Okay, so I just kind of want to, since we have these, get an idea of what all we can do with them. Was it emissive? Maybe. I mean, I think that's something I'd have to set. There might be an emissive texture in the textures here though, so let's check. Oh no, it's just flats. But I can add in a light source. I was just not sure. Basically, from looking at this, I wasn't sure if this bluish part should be the glass or if up here should be the glass. Because when I enabled the alpha channel transparency, this part went clear, which seemed really wrong to me because it seems like this should be the glass and this shouldn't. But I don't know. But right now, like, I don't even have crafting, so like to worry about how craftable is gonna look is like not something I should do yet. Not yet. All right, let's look at our mountain man. That's what we really needed right now. Oh yeah. He's a beaut. All right. I don't know what's going on with the textures here. Is it gonna let me? Okay, well anyway. I'm gonna take him and I'm going to make him my character. Bam. Sorry, minion. Oh, you're facing the wrong way. Or was I facing the wrong way this whole time? Well, whatever. I have the controls set up correctly for what it was, so that's what we're going to use. Skeleton is set correctly. Oh, yeah. I don't know about you all, but I'm in love. I feel like this is a vibe. And I'm all in. So, okay, let's add a hand. Oh no, it's called a bone. Bone attachment, 3D. I haven't done animation in a little bit, so I was not sure. Okay, I'm gonna say he's right-handed. Fight me on it, but I say he's right-handed. What's wrong? But I already said that. Why is it saying he's not attached to a bone? Like, oh, okay, it just took a minute. Okay. That's fine. If this is gonna become a multiplayer thing, I think people are probably gonna want customization. Am I wrong in thinking that? Does anyone in the chat know Blender that can help Meowletary with their Blender question? Meowletary was asking something about geometry nodes, so if anyone knows, please chime in. You have a Vitamix in the other room? Thank you, Code. Yeah, have to have customization. Because this is Cinti, the skeleton should be the same for the character no matter what character skin I put on it. So I should be able to just swap around. And I have like something I do have that might actually be better for the sake of customization. I hate saying that after I just like brought this in. Actually, let me just pull up on Cinti really quick because I think that's going to be more helpful than me just like pointing at file names. Here we go. So I have this pack and it comes with like, it's a battle royale. So it comes with like funny hats, like all these different characters and then different things you can equip on them. And funny hats and stuff. And if it were to be multiplayer, that does seem like it would be fun. And I'd love to set up a character customization UI. That's something that I've been dying to do, actually. I have this one asset pack that's like super modular, like knight. And I don't really like fantasy stuff, but I like really want to play with it. So that should probably be what I do some Sunday Funday as well, is play with that. But this could be cool too. I think the hair is swappable too. Oops. Does anyone see one of these they want to be? This dude has a... Oh, I thought it was a colander on his head. This dude has a pot on his head. Yeah, a saucepan. Are any of them the very best? Whichever one I pick, but probably the ice cream, let's be honest. The ghillie suit, is that the full body one, I'm guessing? Camouflage guy? I also like the unicorn hat. I would mess with that. Yeah, that suit is really cool. I feel like the unicorn hat, maybe the dress, or like honestly maybe this, because this just looks like my everyday, or like pretty close to it. Maybe this is closer to my everyday. Anyway, this could be a fun one. Yeah, look at all these hats and hairs. It's pretty cool. And then it's like weapons, and that's not something we'd play with. Oh, there's more tools. Nice. That could be a cool thing to incorporate too. It's a lot of overlap, like crowbar, machete, frying pan. These are new. They don't have like, there's like the crazy color ones, and these ones still look the same. That's funny. Yeah, I think this is a cool pack as well. I just haven't had a chance to play with it. But there's a lot of more Sundays on the horizon. I also have a channel in the Discord for sharing YouTube videos that just like are random but seem relevant. So Alter, if you're comfortable with joining the Discord and you want, if you eventually find a good resource that you think other people would be interested in, or that kind of stuff in Blender, using it for procedural generation, that would be really interesting. That would be a good thing to share. CG Matter default cube on YouTube has great guides for geonodes. Yeah, I have like just huge playlists I've collected of like different videos for different things I was thinking would be cool to learn about, like related to art and 3D modeling and stuff. And just like when I have time and if I have like motivation, I'll totally watch. But it just like hasn't happened a ton yet that I've had time and motivation. Let's give this person a nice default pose. But first I want to see if I can move his eyes. I can. Okay. Sometimes they're not connected right, so I wanted to check. Whoa. Okay. I was just gonna like lower his arms into more of a resting. And yeah, if I do all of the animation initially on this guy, and then I want him to do the battle royale later, it's very easy because it's the same skeleton. So I just animate him and then just change his mesh to something else. I don't have the patience to gain access to ChatGPT to begin with. Yeah, I agree with that. I've never actually like figured out how to even sign up for that. I think that's a good default pose. I don't actually know how to use these extra things either. The IK, like I get the idea that it's it's for the full length arm movement by a target, but I've never figured out how to actually use it in Godot, so I just haven't bothered with it. I thought you did have to sign in to use ChatGPT. I thought you had to like make an account and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, so this is gonna be right hand weapon. Or we'll say tool. And then the character will... Let's do on ready. Bar right hand tool root. And then when we add to inventory, or sorry, if we equip a tool, add as child. So on default, it'll add it to itself, but we'll have an option then to specify something else. In this case, when it's a tool being equipped, we'll set it to the right hand tool root. And let's see how that works. Look at him. He's so beautiful. The camera feels too far away now. He looks so small. I think he's smaller than the capsule. Nice. We got that like instantly. Okay, he doesn't seem to be holding it though. Okay. Some random garbage that doesn't exist. Yeah, that sounds like ChatGPT. All right, so okay, so you don't need to make an account if you're just throwing a random question and you haven't been asking too many. So where does it exist? Oh. Okay, so its position is like very far away. So I bet if I like looked, I'd probably find it. Or maybe it's behind me. In any case. Okay, so let's change the position when you add it as a child. Let's say an object.position is vector 3.0 and an object.rotation is vector 3.0. And I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to make a child off of the right hand tool that's a node 3D so that that can be modified for rotation without the actual hand getting rotated, if that's desired for the animations, just so I have the extra step there. So I'm going to call this right hand tool. And I'm going to rename this to right hand. Okay. Oh, I see. That would have been a disaster. Okay, so we cleared out the position and the rotation. We zeroed it out. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna fix the camera really quick. Because this is like super far away. So this is like the range. Oh. I might change the music too. But let's try this first. Then I'll change the music. Obviously he's not animated yet. Ooh! Why is he getting launched? Where is he going? What's happening? Okay, I think I think that the character collided with its own child. And then it just pushed him away because it was stuck against himself. Do you know what I mean? So maybe let's, when we're setting a child, let's like remove its collision mesh and maybe make it domestic violence is never okay. Oh, because of the hitting its child. Yeah. Yeah, I agree it's not okay. But I shouldn't have laughed at that. Sorry. I think the object I'll just create a logic on, which would be the tool. It'd be like bunk set collision or like reset collisions. And then there'll be one for clearing collisions. So we just need like the defaults. So maybe we'll just grab that as well. Var collision layer. Call it my collision or like starting collision layer var starting collision mask. And then in the ready function, we'll just grab whatever those are from the settings in the inspector, so I don't have to do that again, like write it down in 2 places and hope I remember it. All right. And then we'll just like set these back to each other basically when we're doing the reset. There's no quick way to like flip these around, or I totally would. All right. And then I'm also gonna say func clear collisions, or like we'll say remove collisions. And that will just go through both of these and set them to 0 so they don't collide with anything. Obviously, like I could do that on the other side, but it's kind of nice since I'd have to do 2 calls to get like a specific parameter within it. So we'll call this. I'm going to do this before I do anything else, just so I don't launch myself at all. And then we'll do reset. Okay, so when we remove it, we would want to call my active, or maybe I'll just do it within the remove as child, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. An object dot reset collisions. How long is the stream? 24 hours. Oh, yeah, no, it's not a 24-hour stream. I don't think that's something I'll ever do because, as people probably saw, if they were here last night, I fell like almost asleep at the keyboard. So like, I really can't force myself to stay up past a certain point, no matter what. But maybe if Coda wanted to like tag in and do like half of it or something, but I really doubt that. But no, I'm thinking about maybe going until, or for about an hour and a half longer. Because that's when I'll write in the chat. I just wrote in the chat why I will end or what's going to happen at that time. And it gets very noisy, so I don't want to have that get picked up on the thing. Do I stream on weekdays? Sometimes I'll do one spontaneously on the weekdays. I wouldn't do more than one weekday per week. But consistently, it's Saturdays and Sundays for me. If the raid out had been a few seconds longer, it could have got very quiet. What? The raid? Oh, because I was like starting to pass out. Yeah. Yeah, I just fall asleep at my desk and you'll all be sitting there like, what? Yeah, exactly. And then it'll be a 24-hour stream. But yeah, I'm glad you think that's great. I hope you come back. I hope you're enjoying your time here. I'm very excited to push play again and see if we get sent off to the abyss again, or if we just stand still with our equipped stick. Oh, amazing. Are we getting pushed away? I don't think we are. I think that was it. So then there's no animation, but like hit with stick. Ah, amazing. Oh. Oh. It's beautiful. Covino, welcome in. I expected this to be everywhere, but I didn't actually put it everywhere, so now I gotta fix it. But that should be pretty easy. Yes, we made a character, so now you can kind of see what's happening. And so when you equip a tool, it actually like sits in like a consistent spot, which is good. I'm pretty happy. You ship it? You ship it? So beautiful. Just been lurking for the past 2 hours. Thought I should say howdy. Well, howdy there. I can't do a southern accent like you can. Maybe I can. I don't know. Was that just offensive? I'm sorry if that was offensive. I think I'm good at accents, but I don't dare do them in front of other people just in case. Just in case I actually can't. And then I'm just being I don't know, an old fuddy-duddy. Panda, what a cute little panda you have there. If I were on stream, I could probably only do composing on stream, and only for a little while. Not sure if people here would be interested in that, because it's not software development. Well, Coda, you also do pixel art. So, you know. Oh, look at that little panda. Little pixel panda. So what goes into the inventory is going to be resources and damageables. Philly Poo, thank you for following. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, I gotta declare the variables too, don't I? Don't I? Don't you know? See, I can do that one because that's my native accent. Oh yeah, don't you know? Gotta declare those variables before we start using them. I said pixel art. Coda's a very new pixel artist. Like, so he'd be learning on the stream. Maybe that would be more interesting, or maybe it'd be aggravating. Or maybe it'd be aggravating for him if people are trying to advise him and he's just trying to live his best life. Oh! Did you all just see that? The log just like fell into the abyss. Okay. Maybe for the resource, I will also like disable the physics and hide the mesh when I do this, and then reverse it when I reverse it. I wonder if I could just turn off the physics. But in any case, visible is false. But I don't want it falling forever. That would be so bad for the processing. If we have like this number just growing endlessly, like hidden, and then like a bunch of them for all the resources, like that would be so bad. Yeah, one day you will be very good if you keep practicing Coda. Oh yeah. Minnesotan, not Canadian. That was my accent. I just tried. Yeah, big streams weekdays in the morning to like mid-afternoon European time. So I'm in there like most days, at least for a little bit. Yeah, Southern Canadian, Minnesotan, same thing. Unless you ask a Canadian or like any Minnesotan besides me. Like I don't want this to do physics anymore. Is there a way to deactivate it? I guess I'll check the doc, but sleeping. Freeze? Canada is greater Minnesota? Like the extended Minnesota? Or do you mean like it's better? Mega soda? Extended. It's a big glug of Minnesota. Contact monitor. Maybe that's what I want. Continuous collision detection. That's not what I... We should add either Greenland or the moon as a state. I really want a new state. Why not Puerto Rico? Or what? Is that the one that is part of the US but not a state? Or maybe DC? Washington, DC should be a state. They need some representation. Freeze. And freeze mode. Freeze. Sorry if that startled people. Oh yeah, American Samoa too. Guam. Yes. We want more states. I think I know a few good candidates to start with. You could nerd out about Godot with Foolbox, who also does pixel art. after Biggs finishes each weekday. Yeah, I stop into full boxes a lot, actually. I just haven't unlurked yet. I'm just a little creep. Also, I was brought in on Friday, I think, to Nurk Mind for the first time. I think I wanted to check him out before, but he kept playing games instead of making stuff, and that doesn't appeal to me as much. So I didn't want to check him out yet until he was doing like his consistent content. We gotta expand somehow, obviously without doing any harm, of course. No one is on the moon. That is true. Or maybe we could pick up Garbage Island. That could be part of the US. The American Solar Alliance. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, Canada's its own collection of states. Okay, so freeze mode. Static body freeze mode. This body is not affected by gravity and forces. It can only be moved by user code and doesn't collide with other bodies along its path. That sounds perfect. Kinematic body freeze mode. Similar to static, but collides with other bodies along its path when moved. Okay, interesting. Useful for a frozen body that needs to be animated. Yeah, that could be interesting sometimes too. But I think in this case, we'll keep it static. So we'll say... actually, for tool as well, I think we could do set freeze mode. Or set freeze. Set frozen. Freeze? No, not free. Oh my gosh, where did it just go now? I'm coding a 2D game pixel art style. Nice, nice. Learning how to manage the texture, how to arrange the sprites, and so on. I do not make pixel art since I am not an artist, but if you want me to try some of your pixel art, I can use it as proof of concept. Oh, that's so nice. Let me know and learn together. That's a really sweet offer. I know that's for Coda, by the way. Like, I'm not a pixel artist, and I never claimed to be. I'm a capybara artist. But that's really sweet. Now, where did freeze go? Freeze. Freeze. I think that would be a good thing to post in the Discord as well if you're looking for people that want to like collab and learn together. I think that could be a good thing. Freeze is false. Then we'll say here, freeze is true, and it doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about because it's a rigid body, and I was looking at the wrong one. This is for the tool, not the... Okay. This one's already frozen because it's a static body. Now I feel silly. Okay. Freeze. There we go. That's why I couldn't find it before. False. I'm gonna chug this coffee really quick, and then I think I'm gonna take another bathroom break. I don't know who Tofu Pixel is, but sounds like I'd like them. I make 3D models for reference? Like as if that's easier? That's crazy. Yeah, capybara artist, just like for a one-off. I already showed this, so I'm sorry if you're seeing this twice now. But this is my art. It's a capybara Valentine. This is the kind of stuff I do. This is like the first time I drew anything since August, so like please be kind. But yeah. Oh, thank you for following Nef2019. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. The reason it's easier is because 3D shaders do the shading. Oh yeah. And the filter automates the downgrading. Oh, interesting. Tofu Pixel is a pixel artist and a capybara. Okay. Would you be doing AOC this year? I don't know what that is. J Man and and Shani. Welcome in. What is AOC? Advent of Code. I've never even heard of this. And welcome into the chat, Liaxicol. Thank you for joining in and clarifying. And welcome, welcome. I'm going to take a peek at this now. I think I can guess what it is by the name. And thank you for following, Liaxicol. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. All right, Advent of Code. An annual set of Christmas-themed computer programming challenges that follow an advent calendar. Running since 2015, the programming puzzles cover a variety of skill sets and skill levels can be solved using any programming language. I don't think I will do that. That is very interesting, and I like the sound of it, but I feel like it's not specific enough to game dev to really pull me in. I am hosting a game jam, though, like a holiday jam, the first 2 weeks of December, which is a very similar thing. The advent calendar, I think, is 3 weeks, or is it 4 weeks? But this is just the first 2. TK23, thank you for following. Welcome in. So I'm hosting a game jam, and it's going to be on more info on my Discord as well, like community there, for sharing your work, your progress, and also finding a team or getting help and collaborating will be set up through Discord. But also, game jam. So, game jam ? So basically the idea is you have 2 weeks to make a game from start to finish. And the primary theme is going to be holiday, and then there'll be a secondary theme that will be announced at the start of the jam. And it's a competition, so after your game is submitted, then there will be a voting period, and actually the person who is the most participative in the voting, trying people's games and rating them, will also win a prize. So you're a game developer. Do you use arenas? I don't know what that is. What is that? Arenas. What do you mean? Godot. I think it's French pronunciation. Did this experiment half a year ago. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and then you don't have to do all the rotations. It's just already done for you. That's really nice. Here, I'll show. Very cool. Yeah, this is the final, I'm guessing. That looks like you did it yourself, like pixel art. But it's so detailed. That's really cool. Do you do a lot, Neolitary, of art? Are you an artiste? Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute, maybe even 3-minute bathroom break. Now that I just slammed down my coffee. So I will be back in a short while. I do a wide range of things, so I don't specialize much. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I realized there was leftovers in the fridge and I just needed to for a minute before I came back because I felt a little hungry. I also got a chocolate milk, so I might work on that at some point. Also, some cool news. Hopefully this appeals, but we'll just try it and see how it goes. Coda expressed an willingness and interest in doing some on-stream composing, showing how he uses this tool and maybe talking about his process and stuff that he's working on, and yeah, doing a little composing work, which I think would be pretty cool. So we're thinking maybe phrasing. So we're thinking in like 45 minutes or so using this tool. Yeah, he's gonna show you all how he uses this tool. Just like flash it on the screen for a minute. So maybe in like 45 minutes. So for the last half hour, first I pull out my microscope. Dang, self-burn. Okay, last half hour. So in 45 minutes or so, we'll toggle to that. So anyone that's curious about music or just like wants to hang out longer, you know, or just has nowhere else to go. Wrong site. Oh. So that's something that we have now on the agenda, on the docket for the day. And we might have to change the category for the stream. I've never actually done that before, but I know it's a thing and I've seen other people do it, so I'll figure it out. Excuse me. So anyway, now that I've changed the freezing thing, let's see if picking at the log still makes it fall through the ground. It should just be invisible anyway, so we're not going to know. But I'll check the... There we go. So I'm just going to look at the remote and check the position of the resource we picked up. And basically just check if it's falling. Nope. Okay, perfect. She stayed. All right. That was beautiful. So what's next? What's next for our mountaineer and his life? I guess I could work a little bit on making another type of destructible, not multiplayer. We're not doing multiplayer today. But I could make a rock that we can also break and get resources from. I could make more types of tools that would be potentially more effective against a tree. I could make some procedural spawning of the tree that just kind of spreads it out around the world. I mean, those things to me make the most sense as possible things, but I would say probably not the proc spawning. So probably either an axe, or we could also do animation, but that feels like maybe not a good use yet. I feel like just being able to see the tool that's being used is already awesome. We could also set up the icon for the resource. That's an option as well. I think tools would be good. Because with tools, we still have to figure out when you're switching tools what happens to the old tool. Like, I wrote code for that, but I don't know if it's going to look right. So it'd be good to figure it out. I talked myself into it. Your opinions no longer matter, and that's what we're doing. I'm just kidding. You can still chirp if you think I should change gears, but this is what I'm thinking, at least for the immediate. I want to look... Okay, so we got stick, axe, pickaxe, and shovel. I think we were going to add spear, but I kind of don't want to add spear unless I know for sure we're going to use it, because I wasn't planning on having any, like, enemies. So we'll see. How did I do this one? Tool stick. Okay, so we'll do tool X. And this, like, hopefully will be really simple. I might actually get all these done in, like, no time at all. Because all I did was I added the mesh. I don't even actually need to do it like this. I can just grab it out of the catalog. Let's see. Oh, there's that guy. X. Oh, these are the old ones. Oops. Cool. And I'm going to change the collision shape again to be a rectangle or a prism, a box, because I just think that that's better. And like, this is really just for the pickup detection. And it should already be set with the right colliders, but I'll check that in a minute. I am having the most fun Sunday I feel like I've had in a while. Like last time when we were working on this, I was enjoying it, but I was also like really eager to do more progress on it than I ended up doing, and that kind of bummed me out. So now we're like killing it, and I'm pretty pleased. Fun day, exactly. Maybe even I'll do 2 collision shapes and combine them, because it's just, there's a lot of empty here that I don't really want to accidentally pick up. Just grab it like this. I'm just copying the value so I can get the thickness the same, so it doesn't tip weirdly when it's sitting on the ground. I'm just gonna leave the name like that, because whatever. But I think that looks good. So then we just need to put it in the world and we can pick it up. And once we get this working, then I'll make more. But I'm not gonna make more until I know that I can swap them and how that would work. Oh, is it standing up? Oh. Oh no, that messed up my colliders. I guess we probably shouldn't rotate the colliders. We should just build them differently if we want them differently. You know what? I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to rotate the whole thing. And that'll be fine. It doesn't really matter. I think it's fine. Yeah, and it's still like handle. Maybe even slide it down a little more. We'll see how this works. You might be like holding it in totally the wrong way. We'll find out. We'll find out what we need to be doing. Okay, oop. I got our stick. I'm so scared. Oh, now we got our axe. And it's facing very much the wrong way. It was like standing up though. I think the it got overridden But the dropping the stick looked good from what I could see. Here we go. Let's try this again. Oh, you know what? This isn't going to work because we're resetting the rotation when we pick it up. So this is getting set back to 0 when we pick it up no matter what. So I have to do it at the lower level. So let's do it. Let's do it proper. I guess it does matter. I said it wouldn't, and it does. I'm sorry I let you all down. Or like, sorry, not sorry. Because this is just more time we get to be having fun. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I just kind of run out of things to say sometimes. But that's streaming. It happens to all of us. Thank you, Coda. See if this works. Let's find out. Whoa. It's like standing up on its head. Hold on. I gotta reset this again. And now it's... Oh, is it floating? I can't tell. Oh well. Okay. Okay, the stick ended up over there. That's fine. And now we got the axe. It's kind of hard to see how it's... Looks like the tip of it is pointed up. So, like, it needs to turn around. And then it needs to flip over. So, if we go back... Shoot. I probably should have figured this out before I... Okay, that probably was all I needed to do. So then I'll just slide this down to be the handle still. Cool. Cool. Yeah, what else can I say? I think this is looking pretty good. I wasn't planning on doing this continuously with this concept, but I just started working on it. It was like, oh, I really like this. Oh yeah, this looks better. I want to see it from different angles though, but before I'm animated, I can't really. But it appears to be correct now. And then what happens if I pick up this one? Okay. Oh, I gotta click back in. And the axe. So they're getting dropped at 0, 0, I think. So if I pick this one up now, the stick will drop right where it was. Yeah, because they're always getting dropped to 0, 0. I just want to look really quick. If you can see in the output, it's going to tell us how much damage it did. So if I hit damage is 15 because I used a stick. But then if I switch to the axe, damage is 20. It feels like it should be a bigger increase in damage, but I can balance that later. And then we already knew we could pick up the log, but that's still pretty cool. I feel like with game dev, it's like I work so hard to set something up and get it how I want it. And then once it's there, I'm like, okay, next. And I shouldn't. I should like appreciate it more, but I'm just, now it's old news. But yeah, I'm gonna open my chocolate milk. Oops. Yeah, I'm having an awesome Sunday. This is Oatly brand chocolate oat milk. Yeah, celebratory chocolate milk because I got this working. Feels good. Just game dev life. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Also, I try and ask myself a lot because I fell into this trap a lot when I was in early dev, where I'd be like, is this game fun? Or am I just impressed that I got it working? And like, now I always kind of think of it that way and just like makes me really, I don't know, I guess, more critical of my work, which is probably a good thing. I feel like I'm trying to get better. But like, I just love in-game chopping things down or like using a, like just cultivating resources and doing like the survival thing. Like to me, that's so fun. I'm really excited for my main game mixing a life sim with survival because it's like survival, you need to collect resources, but also like you have all of your needs that you have to be satisfying, not just like one bar for your health or whatever. Like in Minecraft where it's just like your health and then like a hunger bar that like recovers your health when it's full. Oh my god, this chocolate milk's so good. It really just tastes better knowing that I earned it. Okay, so we have the axe, so now let's do the pickaxe. Notch was so average. Notch, what is that? What are we talking about? Notch is the guy who made Minecraft. So average. What is... I don't get it though. Like, is that a joke because he's sensational or what? Is it like how he sees himself? Or he's just a hater? I need context. Because he only had a health bar. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Sorry. Like, I'm a little slow. Okay, I get it. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to say like Minecraft is a bad game. I'm just saying I am curious about could I make it... Like, I don't want to make it harder, but I want to make it more like the kind of game I would play, I guess. If I, instead of doing this, just did minus 90, would that... Oh. Minus 90? Yeah, that's all I need to do. I need to do 90 and then flip it over. Yeah. Health bar and hunger. Not just health, but like... I think that in like a couple hours a week, just goofing around in Godot, I could do better. I'm just kidding. Please don't repeat that. That's horrible. No. But, you know, game design's about copying other people's ideas and innovating. So let's make a life sim survival. I mean, life sims kind of are survival, but like it's mostly just like you're trying to get money to like pay for your needs. This is mine now. Exactly. This is my game concept. It's my game concept. Okay, so make this one unique as well. And yeah, I like want to work on this all the time, this mining and crafting concept, but I'm also like I just feel the need to switch games all the time. So I'm just going to stick to primarily my, what is it warning me about? Oh. I'm primarily just going to stick to my space game, my life sim game. But I think this is a good thing to do for a couple Sundays and just like explore what this could be. Hopefully people would think it's fun. It'd be funny if it was like there's bears, but there's like no way to fight them. You just gotta run. Make it like realistic. Because like realistically, like I don't know you, random stream watcher in particular, but like you're not gonna win in a fight against a bear. Let's be real. Like I'm sure there's a lot of things that you could win a fight against, but not a bear. So it just doesn't make sense. Like, oh, here's a bow and arrow. Kill a bear. No. And maybe that's controversial. Maybe I will be canceled now. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. That is the bear advice I was giving. That's pretty good advice. Yeah. Black bears get scared, I think, of people and are generally smaller. If it's brown, lay down, but you're going to die anyway. Is that the idea? Like, you're just accepting you're dying? Because brown bears are like, they're super fast. They are not scared of you. And, playing dead. Oh, like, maybe they won't want you if you're already dead? I feel like a hungry bear is going to eat a dead person. I don't know. I am a little afraid of bears ever since I learned about their capabilities. It does work if they aren't hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hungry versus territorial. So the spade, I think we have to like have it laying in a different way. Like if I picture in our hand, right, we got the pickaxe. We got the pickaxe going up out of your hand, but the spade, it kind of needs to go like at an angle from that. So if you picture, like from the way we had it, the wrapping, like the rotation around the or the red axis, which I think is X, that's your hand. So in this case, it would need to be like, I almost want to say like, just like this. And then let the hand hold it differently because it's the shuffle. But then we need it to, when it's, hi Marcus Viewer, welcome in. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Happy Funday, Sunday Funday. I said it wrong. Happy Sunday Funday. We're making a mining mechanic or a possible mining and crafting experience, I'll just say, because I don't really know what it's going to be yet. Spot Monk, welcome in. You're new for the day as well, right? Welcome in. Marcus Viewer's day off. More like his day on, am I right? I'm wondering if this will tip over. Like Ferris Bueller. Yeah. I got that. No, it wasn't a bad reference. I got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. Like, I want this to tip over if it's placed. I don't know if I can make that happen with a box shape, though. I might have to just make the handle a box shape and then make the other part something else. Maybe just the tip something else. I mean, we can do a polygon, but I know that's like less performant, but maybe who cares? Alternatively, I could just do it in code, like set the rotation so that it lays down when it's not being held. I think I like that idea better. Okay, so that's back to what it was for the collision. And then, yeah, let's just set the rotation. I think that's gonna be way easier. So if the rotation is like... Yeah, I think that's good. Let's touch the code a little bit. So when we're resetting the collisions, well, when we pick it up, I think we set the rotation to 0. We for sure do. Oh, that's for the... No, that's for the tool. When we pick it up, we set it to 0. So maybe let's store the initial rotation. And then let's set it back when we reset it. Okay, and then when we do the remove collisions, we're already setting the rotation elsewhere. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm going to double check though. I kind of hate that that's like that. But in fact, maybe let's just pull it all into that. Because we really only need to do that for the tool. We don't need to do that for the resource. And then we could also... Oh. What we could also do, since we notice the position always gets dropped back to 0, 0 when you're holding a tool, we could figure out the current position. Let me just see where this happens. Okay, so that would be too late. So we'll just say an object dot, or let's, wait, hold on. Var glob pos is an object dot global position. And then we'll just say an object dot global position is glob pos. So basically, when it gets reparented to the outdoors, I want it to be sitting in the air where it should be, but then gravity should pull it down. Except it won't, because this is a static body, isn't it? Oh, okay. So let's not make it a static body anymore. Deal? What did I call the other one? Resource, rigid body. And then we'll have to freeze it, just like we did for these. Maybe this is the art style for December. Let's see. Oh, that's cute. Did you just make that? Or did you find that somewhere? Yeah, that looks really cute. I love the way the light is hitting and looking all pixelated. Oh, you've been experimenting with it for the past hour. Nice. Are you gonna jam with us then, Yalitary, or are you just thinking in general? Tom, welcome in. You weren't here earlier today, were you? Were you, or was that yesterday? Well, in any case, welcome. Welcome if you've been here, welcome if you haven't. You're welcome. If I have time, whether I find a group or not, it is a good idea for me to build portfolio. Yeah, I agree. It's a good idea to build up your portfolio a bit. I mean, I don't know where it's at now, but just like in general, it's good to have some. That was yesterday. Okay, well, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday Funday. I've been, I think, a little quiet. I'm not trying to be. I'm just so focused. What's wrong? Script inherits from native type rigid body 3D, so it can't be assigned to an object of type static body. Well, why are you doing that then? Oh, I didn't change the actual type. I just changed it in script. There we go. If I make something of the files I have, it would visibly look like scraps. So do you not have anything in your portfolio at the moment? I thought you had... Yeah, you have 2 games. So that's not nothing. I forgot to bring the new tools I made into the scene. Whoops. Let's actually do that and see how they look when you pick them up. And then we might be done with tools, so I'm just closing them out prematurely. I have 0 games, so you're infinitely ahead of me. There you go. Silly Hat Man. Oh, you've been here for a minute. But you came in recently too, didn't you? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I have 15 incomplete projects. Where does that put me? Are they incomplete in public, or are they just incomplete? Because if they're not public, then you might as well not have them. I mean, like, you've obviously learned from them, and that's good. But you should share your creations, get feedback, and learn from that. With the rest of us, probably. Don't count me in with you. I'm just kidding. Too much? Maybe too much. You know, I made this shovel, and I don't actually know if they'll be shoveling. I just wanted to make a shovel. All right, let's I meant to make the shovel rotated when it's laying down. And I like stored the rotation for when it's laying down, and then I like didn't do it. I know I could, like, I could make it... Oh, it already is affected by gravity now. I've already changed this. Huh. Why did I do that? Oh, because I want it to be able to fall. Okay, that's fine. Alright, cool. Let's give these a try. Okay, we got a pickaxe. That looks pretty good. Let's see the damage. It's still 20, so it does the same as the axe. Which I don't agree with, but that's something we'll have to change. Ooh, oh, it fell. That looked cool. And it fell on the spot. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, this one does 15, same as the stick. That makes more sense to me. And you can't just drop the tool. You have to swap it with something else. Oh. Interesting. This one's got the jitters. Why would that be? It's trying to dig on its own. I don't know what jolt is. What is jolt? It seems like it doesn't know it's on the ground. Maybe because I changed the rotation. Jolt is a drop-in replacement for Godot physics. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just using the standard, the built-in. It seems like maybe the is on the ground is like being detected. It will become official soon, I believe. Okay. Well, then I'll definitely pick it up if it's coming out in like 4.4 or something. But yeah, I don't really play with the plugins too much. I did once for like a scattering thing, but in general, I just haven't really had a feel of a big need for it. Yeah, no, I know. It's... Yeah, the asset lib has like a bunch of stuff. I just mean like I haven't felt like I needed it, so I haven't been using it for like any really plugins. You may have moved it so it's intersecting the ground. Oh, interesting, yeah. Because I did transport it. Yeah, that's a good point. So maybe what I should do... Like... What's strange to me, I'll just say, it's strange to me that I have to change the global position at all. because I thought if something got reparented, it would stay in the same position, and then its global position would stay the same, and only the relative position would change. Like, I thought that's what we had here, but it was dropping it back at the origin. So, like, let's try it again and see. Maybe I didn't need this. Because I'm not trying to change the global position when I do this. Okay, so that's fine. But, like, yeah, it snapped back to 0. So it was definitely getting merged into the ground. I agree with that. Yeah, no, they're like stuck together. So I wonder if I could just like cheese this by making it like drop a little bit higher on the ground than it had been. We'll see if that works. Coda, are you gonna be ready in 3 minutes to do Coda's corner? Oh, it's still doing the jitters. I'm on yet another break at work. Help me out, nachos or a burger choices. I mean, a burger is gonna make you feel fuller unless the nachos are like loaded nachos. So, I vote burger. I guess I'll... There, in case you can't actually hear because he's at work. Yeah, this is still just doing the jitterbug. I guess I'll try to make it even higher. Is it still static? No, it's a rigid body now. Because I wanted it to be able to fall. Okay, that seemed to work. It just needed to get higher up, I guess. It's kind of fun, too. I mean, it's like hitting the guy in the head, so that's not great. Maybe I'll, like, do it up and forward a bit. Well, I guess it depends what forward is. It looks funny to see it, like, fall, but... Yeah, I'd love for it to, like, arc out and forward. This is a long stream today. Yeah, I'm only gonna go for another 30 minutes or so, and actually Coda was about to jump in and show us the music side of things, so... I'm gonna get a break soon. I mean, I'll still be here, but I won't be the center of attention anymore. I like being the center of attention. It'll be okay. I'll be okay. Okay, so we'll take a little break while you're getting up. Yeah. Oh, you get set up. I see. Okay. Well, I'm happy that it's not getting stuck in the floor anymore. Alter Game Dev, thank you for following. I'd say welcome in, but you've been here. But welcome to our little community. Also, Nuno, you snuck in on me. Welcome. Welcome, Nuno. I just saw your comment from earlier about it's a shovel for snow. Okay, I think that's fine. It's a little funny that it like hits him, but I think that's fine. Okay, what I want to do with all of you awesome people before I take the break and we do this switcheroo, I'm going to make a little video, or I'm going to make something for a video. Oh, Coda's coming out. Okay. I'm going to make something for a little video because I want to show the progress. I want to show what I've done this stream because I like to make little YouTube clips of it. So I'm just going to center this over the output so it'll all get recorded, hopefully. I'm quiet because I'm here for Coda. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so today we've been working on expanding on our mining and crafting system. So we set up some new tools. We added the capacity to add things to an inventory. It's not fully set up with visuals yet, but it's looking pretty cute. And I think we could be ready next time to start adding in crafting to accompany our mining, and maybe add in some new resources to start collecting instead of just you know, trees. So here we go. Just wood. Okay, do a few chops. Cool. Does 15 damage. Let's switch to an axe. Let's pick her up. Amazing. Maybe a few more tools as long as we're here. Should add the ability to jump. Oh, we already can. I just haven't been using it. All right. Nice. Well, here we are. Okay, thank you for humoring me with that one. Okay, so let's take a quick break. When Coda is out of the restroom, we'll set up because he needs a different software on the computer, and it's just like a web browser one. So we'll get that set up and then be right back for you. All right. Unmuted.
All right, here we go. First off, I want to give a shout out. Thank you, 91 goals. If I'm goals. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Coda's Corner. This is an unplanned and unprecedented new segment in the I Heart Funny Boys extended community universe, I suppose. Yeah, I just thought, well, the community's been clamoring for it, so let's try to do something. Well, let's try to do a little bit of composing. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they can see paint. Okay. Yeah, just a little. I guess I'll give you a little bit of lore about me too. So I'm Coda. Right now, I am kind of recovering from a difficult brain injury, so that's why I have shades on. I'm very sensitive to light, and that's also why I hide a lot. But we thought this might be a fun way to, kind of dip toes back into some real world stuff here. Um, yeah, and I think, yeah, so I think maybe what makes sense to do here is I'll spend maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Well, we'll say 5 minutes. Give you a little bit of background about me and what it is we're going to be doing on stream today, and I'm going to try to tailor this as uh, how somebody who might be interested in making music could approach this uh, from like kind of the perspective of an indie game dev, as I imagine that it's probably where most of the audience is. So yeah, thank you for bearing with us here. This is really, yeah, unplanned and kind of off the cuff, but we'll just have some fun and we'll see how it goes. Also,
good to be looking at the chat.
Yes.
They're written for you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's really encouraging. Thank you.
There are dozens of us.
Yeah. Photophobia. I have some hyperacusis also, which is not fun. But yeah, it's all right. We're not gonna worry about that too much right now. So, okay, yeah. So we are interested in, well, no, a little bit about more me, my background here. So I I work in STEM, but not in software engineering. Um, I've had an interest in music for a long time. I've been playing guitar since I was a teenager, and I'm like super old now. So like, I'm okay at playing guitar, but probably not as good as I should be. This is not my computer here, and so I'm a little bit slow and a little bit cumbersome for doing all this stuff here. I'm going to be kind of doing a little pirate software, like, want to be trying to get in the habit of talking and using paint at the same time. Yeah, so I play guitar. I'm not particularly good at it, but I enjoy it. I do not have, like, I took like one music theory class in college. I don't have like a lot of background in that. However, I do believe that there's a tremendous amount of value for anybody who's interested in making music. I think, it's sort of like if you want to write a book, you should learn grammar. Um, and I really can't co-sign on like the hordes of guitar players who are just allergic to learning anything. I think that like having sort of an intellectual framework to approach songwriting, music theory, it's just really helpful in peeling away like the mystery and sort of like the I don't know, I want to call it like the mythology of jamming or of music making in general. Um, So yeah, that being said, the language that is used by composers and music theorists is clumsy and difficult, and it's really hard for like newcomers to pick it up and try to make heads or tails of it. So hopefully, as I kind of go through the songwriting process, it won't be too overwhelming. Um, So I think it's been about 5 minutes here.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, before I open up some software here, I just sort of want to talk a little bit about the flow and the process of music making. Um, so I tend to think of like there being four different components in the music making process. So the first one is composition, right? So this is somebody who sits down and they'll write either in sheet music or guitar tabs or like piano roll or some other kind of notation. And they just mentally kind of write out what all the notes are going to be. Um, and this is what I'm going to be focusing on today. However, the other, just kind of for completeness here, the other kind of blocks here are practicing and performing. So this is like, okay, you know what the song is supposed to be, but then you want to learn how to sing it, or you want to learn how to play it on your guitar, or your piano, or your, I don't know, singing bowl, or whatever, right? So there's that element of it too. And then there's recording, which is once you know how to actually play your instrument parts, how do you capture it? It's kind of self-explanatory, but recording itself is absolutely its own sort of like art. And then finally, like there's the mixing and mastering and sort of the post-production stuff. Uh, Music in general is kind of like it's like a dozen sort of related skills that are like you can be an awesome composer and you can be terrible at this other stuff, right? And even within like composing or practicing, like you could be great at doing some technique involved like with your instrument, but maybe you have a terrible ear, or you're not good at improvising, or like it's you can spend lifetime studying this stuff. And I really don't think like it's a constructive mindset to say like, oh, I have to be so good at I need to be like A level composition and like like B for practicing before I can even put myself out there. Like there's no have to be this tall to ride the ride kind of thing. If you have an interest in music, just start. There's not really any real like there's no requirements, there's no rules. It's just it's open and it's freeform. So I really encourage anybody who has an interest in this kind of stuff to just dive in. Um, that being said, let's do that. So yes. Okay, so here we have HookPad.
You want to copy the link and post it in the chat for people that might be
Sure. Yeah,
interested in trying it themselves?
sure.
I think you have to pay for it though, is that right?
Yes, this is it's software, but it's like one of those web apps, which I have mixed feelings about. But that being said, I love this software. I bought the lifetime subscription after trying it for like 1 or 2 months, and I think it's phenomenal. Like it's particularly good for people who don't play piano, don't really care about learning how to play an instrument. So that might be really appealing to somebody who's interested in like hip hop, rap, electronic, like ambient, yeah, anything that kind of like diverges, I guess, from like the classical traditions of music. Yeah, it strips away a lot of stuff that you don't need to care about, and it leaves you with basically just like all the tools that you need to yeah to make something cool relatively quickly. So okay. I was listening to my favorite streamer about a half hour ago, and
Was it me?
it was you. Yes.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. Um, and I thought to myself, this is kind of good music. Like she was playing like an acoustic, I think just like acoustic guitar pack that she purchased, and I really liked the vibe. For me, I tend to associate like a acoustic guitar, like especially kind of like instrumentals with like going back to school or university with like fall or autumn in general. Um, and yeah, I think it's kind of nice. So what I want to try to do here is just maybe even write a couple of measures of something that sounds I want to say like happy and upbeat, but also maybe just like has like a little hint of like wistfulness maybe.
Mhm.
Um,
Like things are changing in life.
yeah,
Like going back to school, new year, maybe your friends in a different class.
yeah, yeah, like sort of a soundtrack for a new chapter in life. That's kind of grandiose, especially for how unskilled I am. But that's kind of like the um, oh yeah, there's
Yeah, Carrie's
yeah,
here.
yeah,
It keeps her quiet.
yeah, yeah. She's a handful. So yeah, so that's kind of just I don't know the mental direction I'm starting with. Things sometimes take a turn from that as you get going, but yeah, let's dive in. So first thing that I'm going to do here is I'm going to pick a key. If anybody has a preference in chat, put it out. Um, but I think for now, maybe I'm gonna start with I'm gonna go with E major. Like I'm thinking that this is a
C sharp.
C sharp. Yeah,
This
uh,
is programming or
yeah, probably. We're gonna go with E major. My reasoning here is that we're writing a song for guitars, and E major is a very healthy key for guitars and standard tuning. Um, I'm also going to change my virtual band a little bit here to yeah. I have sorry, this is kind of an eyesore here. This isn't my computer, and I think like the dark mode plugins are not playing nice with everything. We'll go with no, it's too much. All right, we'll do this. Let me first get a chord in here. We'll go with the tonic. Let's see. Now I cannot hear this in my ears, which is going to be.
You can't hear it?
I can't. I chat. Let me know if you can hear it.
The volume might be super low.
Okay.
So you change the volume over here.
Yeah.
It was because the media player was all the way up.
Okay. So Firefox's volume is all the way up. That's good.
Like the volume itself is low. So maybe try.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So your
Yeah.
software volume is low. So I'm gonna turn this up a bit. See.
But it sounded like they couldn't hear it either. Or it was very quiet.
Okay. I think I might be blasting chat here with an E major chord. I don't know if that's any better.
Is this a good volume or is this too loud? Hello, Daddy Bedro. Welcome in.
Yeah. Yeah. We could definitely stand another person backstage. Oop. Increasing my desktop audio. Ooh. All right. Yeah. Only Windows sounds. Okay, that's interesting.
Is the page muted? The Firefox page? If you right click at the top.
It's saying playing, and it's got the audio thing
Oh.
here. So I'm gonna put in a couple of chords. Play it here. I'll troubleshoot. Good now. Okay, grateful for that because I can hear it. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect.
So, all right. Yeah, sorry. It's our first time doing this. Bit on the quiet side still. All right. So I'm going to increase Windows volume.
The Office theme song.
Yeah, it's all piano sounds right now. So.
Oh.
All right. Windows system volume is pretty high. Hopefully that helps, but I'm still kind of a fool here. Yeah, there's a bit of Office vibes here just from the piano. So Okay, so we got a couple of chords here, and I am going to just switch this over to some acoustic guitar sounds, just just to kind of get the vibe going a little bit more like what I'm imagining here. So that's okay. So finally, I think we have everything set up. Let's get started and talk about how we're going to do this. So in general, I said that we're going to start our song with E major because it's a nice key for guitar. Um, you in chat might be wondering, what exactly does that mean? So a key signature is just sort of like an agreement, like between a composer that you're only going to be playing certain notes on the piano. So in this case, it's going to be, yeah, all the ones listed over here: E, F sharp, G sharp, A, B, C sharp, and D sharp. So if I play them all back, kind of sounds like do, re, mi. So that's cool. It's kind of boring in and of itself, and this isn't like a hard and fast rule that we're going to stick with, but this is um, a way of making everything sort of sound coherent and like it's supposed to go together. Um, what we can do is, if we want to get some chords going for a song that we have, is we can take one of these notes and then we can play the notes, call them thirds or triads, and we can put them on top of each other, and it makes a nice sounding chord. Because the software limitations, I can't play them all at the same time unless I play the actual chord. That's kind of what that sounds like. So, that being said, if you make triads out of everything in the key, you end up with something that's like, so these are the basic colors like of our sonic palette that we're going to be playing with here. Um, if we well, so if we want to write a good sounding chord progression, like how do we know what chords to pick? This is a really, really big and important question, and it's one that I struggled with a lot as an amateur writer for years. I still don't have all of the answers for this because I don't. It's one of those things that I don't really think there is like a right or wrong answer for. But this is sort of the thought process that I have sort of followed based on what I understand in music theory. So in music, to make a satisfying chord progression or a satisfying song, like we generally follow a sort of like a formula where we alternate between periods of tension and periods of release. Uh, so if we just sort of think of it like that, it's just typically something like, you'll have a period of being relaxed and sort of at home, and then you adventure out into it, and it's like a little bit more tension, and and then typically you're going to have like a chord or a small section of the song that has like a great deal of tension, and then it'll resolve again. Um, and this, like one of these periods here, like is usually one chord progression. So yeah, that's supposed to be an O. So that's a chord progression there, right? And in each sort of scale, each key signature that we have, there are certain chords that have different functions that sort of follow this graph. So in a major key, like tension is sort of at its lowest on 1, 3, and 6. And it's just convention in music theory to use Roman numerals for this kind of stuff. Um, 2 and 4 is sort of like this area of medium tension. They call this the subdominant chords. and typically 5 or 7 is like the the periods of high tension. And it's sort of referred to this as the dominant chords. And just a little sidebar here, like a major chord is capitalized and minor chords are lowercase. And the lowercase ones with this little circle near them, it's called the diminished chord, usually sounds pretty bad. And it's very hard to use it skillfully because it just it wants to resolve very quickly. Like when you listen to this, your ears and your brain want to hear something like this right after it. And kind of hear tension and release. So that being said, a lot of progressions sort of have this philosophy in them of starting on the one chord, and then there's sort of these blanks here, and then it'll usually end in 5. Not always, and 4 is like a really, really popular choice to end on also. Or occasionally 7, but we're going to kind of pretend 7 doesn't exist right now. So then it kind of gives us some freedom here to think about, okay, well, how do we want to get from 1 to 5? And something we can absolutely do is just throw in random chords and just see how it sounds. Like there's nothing wrong with that. And I think that you have to play around, as a musician to kind of get to get an idea of whether chord progression will be satisfying. To me, already this sounds pretty decent. Like I like this. This me. It's kind of boring and lame, but just in and of itself, like the progression sounds coherent and nice. And I think I like it, and I think I'm gonna stick with it at least for the time being. I'm going to expand this a little bit though, and try to do something a little bit more interesting, sort of on the next set of chords. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the 1 in because the 5 chord has a lot of tension, and going back to 1 resets our ears and gets us a little bit more ready for something that might be a bit different. So one of the things I mentioned is I want to write a song that has a bit of, just sort of like wistfulness or just like a little bit of sadness here in it. And so what I'm going to do is I want to break out of the major key, and I'm going to borrow a chord from a related key, something different. And this is not the easiest thing to do because it's very easy to, when you go out of key, land in some place that sounds awful, sounds jarring, sounds discontinuous, or just like it's an error. But if a writer can do it well, it can be absolutely awesome. And it's a way of keeping our chord progressions interesting. Like, because if you keep everything in the home, we call it like the main key signature, things can kind of sound predictable and stale and kind of unremarkable. So what I'm going to do,
We're already at 5:00.
oh, we're at 5 o'clock. Is it okay if I go for 15 or 20 more minutes here? I'm thinking what I want to do is I'd like to just get to the 8 measure mark here, and then just write a little melody, and then we can wrap it up for today.
I would just say maybe you don't focus as much on teaching
Yeah.
and just kind of work.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah.
What you got?
Okay. So I'm just going to work, and I'm going to narrate out loud. And big shout out to iHeart here. She can't hear anything that I can hear.
I have no idea what's going on.
She has, maybe at the very end we'll do a live react. She hears it for the first time and goes, oh, that's different.
Oh.
Okay, so within this tool, there's a button that you can click on, and it will tell you exactly what the notes are.
You're still teaching.
I am teaching.
You're not narrating.
Okay. All right.
It just takes like way longer if you're teaching.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I'm turning on the guides so I can see what the actual notes are in every chord. And I'm going to try to borrow from, I like the Dorian mode. When I think of something as being kind of wistful and like contemplative, I think of Dorian. So I think I'm gonna go with the minor 5 chord here. So from 1, and maybe I'll borrow another chord from the Dorian. Maybe we'll go with the major flat 7. Okay, so I'm playing this here, and like conceptually, this seems like this should work pretty well, because even though we're transitioning from major to Dorian, we have this shared note here, this B. And then between these notes, we have a couple of shared notes. And then when we're transitioning back to the major, we have this root G, this is F sharp here. So I'm going to play, well, yeah, we'll play a whole bar back here. Okay, yeah, this is nice. I like this. So I'm going to just cobble together a couple of melodies here. So we are in kind of 4/4 time. So it sort of means that like the first and the third beat in every measure is going to be emphasized. And what I find is that if you make sure that you're on a chord tone during each of these beats, it will be satisfying for the listener. I usually, but not always, tend to keep the non-chord tones on locations in the measure besides 1 and 3. So just gonna throw some in here. Let's see, little descending run, and then first beat, second beat, third beat. Yeah, I'll go back up here. And we'll end it on 6th scale degree here. So we'll climb up for the next measure. So
Sounds like the Zelda theme. Oh.
I'll take that as a compliment. So yeah, usually I like to play it back a little bit more as I'm writing it, but I'm just kind of running and gunning here, just partially for the consideration of workflow and time, partially just because I think it's kind of nice to I think compose intellectually sometimes rather than from your ears. And maybe that's just me coping because I don't have a great musical ear. I'm kind of like, I'm unironically like a little bit tone deaf still. And I think maybe what I'm going to do, take this pattern here of quarter note, half note, no, not half note, dotted quarter note. I'm going to repeat it a little bit, but then glue it on some chord tones. Having repeated melodic structures helps listeners. Like it kind of keeps like a sense of familiarity. It makes things a little bit more catchy and a little bit more memorable. Okay, so here is the first phrase. and I'm just going to play it back for everybody. We'll see how it sounds. Hopefully it's good, but we'll find out. Okay, this sounded pretty good. I just feel like this last measure needs to breathe a little bit more. So I'm just gonna give that a little bit of time. There we go. So I think that sounded pretty good. And now I'm basically just gonna copy and paste this into the second set of measures here. So consideration is like we don't want to just copy and paste everywhere because we need the music to have like a sense of progression. Like if you play the same thing too much, the ears get fatigued, and you're like, okay, this sucks. I don't want to listen to this anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna modify some of these phrases a little bit, have them start on slightly different notes, and where they go will be a little bit different. So we're gonna start it a little bit lower. We're gonna have it stay a little bit lower, and we'll do that because we want to keep this on a strong beat, on a chord tone. When we shift to a different key, so we're going from major to Dorian here, sticking with notes that are shared between the two keys will go a long ways to making it sound coherent. So this is not a chord tone from the last chord, but this is, I think, going to sound pretty good. And we're gonna resolve this. So normally, to make something sound complete, you want to have it end on the first scale degree. But I think we might just kind of loop this indefinitely, and I'll try resolving it here. So we'll go do 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 do. Let's hear how this sounds. Yeah, to me this sounds pretty good. I like this. Yeah, I don't know what EJ software is, but as a kid I had Mario Paint. I enjoyed that, but unfortunately it's not a habit that I kept with me throughout life. So yeah, I think the last thing that I'm gonna do, or the last like minor thing I'm gonna do before I put the headphones on her, let her live react, and we wrap up the stream, is I'm just gonna change the instrumentation a little tiny bit here. So right now I like the this is all kind of synthesized keyboard sounds, but like the lead acoustic guitar sounds good to me. But I think I want to change like it from this light strumming pattern to, I don't know, we'll try one of these like finger picking kind of thing. So to be clear here, we're not changing what the backing chords are at all. It's just instead of like strumming it with a pick, this is just sort of like it's the same chords. It's just being picked apart by fingers. So like this will sound like well, I'll play back in a second. Also going to change the bass from just being like a key on the keyboard to we'll go with, let's see what we have to work with here. I love harp sounds, even like even these like synthesized harps. I think they sound pretty good. And I am gonna add a little tiny bit of percussion here too. I just want like a tambourine or shaker or something. We'll go with we'll go with try this tambourine. See how this all sounds together. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna save this as a chat. What's a good name for this song? I never really know with instrumentals. You can just kind of call them whatever. Um,
You could call it Coda's Corner.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Call it Coda's corner. It's not my keyboard.
Mach 1.
We'll call it song 1 for now, and we'll let chat name it, and we'll come back to it some other time. So, okay. So yeah, I think why don't you take a listen to it?
Okay. I hate it. Alright.
Okay. So we'll just I don't know. We'll play through it like 3 times because it's looped.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely sounds like the mood of being cold out. I don't know why that just like sounded like cold weather.
Yeah.
The back strumming was like identical to strolling,
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just like a basic finger style
so
pattern.
it might be good to
Yeah, I'll switch it up a little bit.
even just pull it out and do nothing. I don't know, or
Yeah.
switch it up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just sort of in the songwriting process. This is more just establishing what the chords are, and it's going to be easier, and it like if you do the actual rhythm work in a different tool like DAW. But yeah, no, this is just kind of like how I approach getting the skeleton of a song. And then the actual instruments, the actual rhythm, like all the actual mixing and reverb and EQ and compression and stuff all gets done somewhere else.
Is that something you can easily export from this tool?
Yes, it is.
That's nice.
Yeah, you can go in. Well, I'm not going to teach.
Yeah, you don't have to teach us, but just knowing that that's...
Yeah. So, yeah, I appreciate the support in the chat. I know this stream has been going on for over 6 hours, but this is my first time streaming anything, I think, ever.
No, you did an interview when Halloween Hustle came out.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm sorry that we wrote this in E major instead of C sharp, but to switch that is a pretty trivial thing. Like, we can just go into D flat, and now same song is just in a different key. It's cool. I think if I was going to keep working on this song, I would maybe want to do a transition from E to C sharp, because I don't know, to my ear, like I was accustomed to E, and then when I heard D flat, I was like, oh, that's dark.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that being said, I'm gonna hand you the headphones, and I'm going to let you do your sign off housekeeping.
Okay. Well, why don't you just sit here for a minute? Because
Sure.
It's not much.
We're being rated by 96 people.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to just?
I'm going to go back into hiding.
Okay. Hi everyone. Welcome in. Oh my gosh! Thank you for following. We were just we were just about to go, but now I feel like bad, and I want to hang out.
These 96 people, what we just wrote.
Yeah. So my partner Coda. Yeah, I guess I'm stuck here forever. I guess it's okay. I mean, the chair is comfy, the lighting's soft. My partner Coda, my musician and sound composer, was just showing a bit of his work and wrote a little ditty for us. I don't know what you'd call it. He's going to be in the chat in a second. I'll let him get back to his computer in the other room. But he wrote a little ditty for us. But for the Raiders, hello. My name is I Heart Funny Boys. Lil Ya, thank you for following. Welcome in, everyone. A little ditty, a little tune. But we don't mess with ditty. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so Koda was just showing off some music, but typically I'm a game dev. And I was actually just wrapping up Sunday Funday. We were making oh, the screen is freaking out a little bit. Oh, I guess other people can't see that. It's just me, so that's fine then. We were making a resource gathering thing. Yeah, I'll play it. But I was just gonna say, I typically do game dev. Sunday Fundays, I do something random. Lately, I've been working on a resource gathering mechanic, and then oh my gosh, are you serious? Another raid? Oh my gosh. Hi, more raiders. Wow. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Wow. Hi. Okay. So welcome. I'm sorry. This is going to have to take an extra couple minutes here. Chaos. Okay. Welcome. I see I've been raided. I've been raided twice. This is a back-to-back raid. And so many people. I can't believe it. The internet wants me here, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, so anyway, my name's I Heart Funny Boys, or I Heart, you can call me. I am a hobbyist game dev and very passionate one, honestly. So I started streaming to connect with the community and share my work and get feedback, because I think that's a huge part of basically learning. Here, I'm going to try minimizing this because it's making the screen go crazy. Or maybe it's just... What's making the screen go crazy? I don't know why it's doing that. It looks fine, I see on the other thing. Thank you so many people for following just now, too. We got Fuhari, Mr. Toast 02, Questionable Cartoon Star, Naroxin, Alex EJ Hero Dev. I know the word hero. Thank you all for following. Or Alex, I'm sorry, you were the raider. Clueless Catburger, thank you for following. Oh my goodness. Yes, so I'm a game dev. My partner, Koda, is my sound designer musician. He's a hobbyist musician, and he just made a little song. So I'm just gonna play it. And then I can show a little more of what I work on in my streams typically, because this was just something new you're trying. Cremelin, thank you for following. Welcome in. All right, so this is with the lower key. Coda, do you want me to keep it in? Well, I'll try both. So this is D major. So he just wrote this on stream. And it just loops. Jungle game vibes. It's got a little sadness in the latter part. Do you want me to try it in the other key? It was originally written in E major? I don't know which one that would be. Forest music. Medieval vibes. Ooh, I could see medieval for sure. Yeah. Wow, Coda, way to bring in 250 people. We need to hear in C sharp. Oh, no. Okay. So, yeah, that's what we just had going on. Additionally, yeah, so I had been working today. I got to restart this because it's freaking out. Just a moment here. Very nice. Such sounds, good vibes. It is good vibes. It is very nice. Hey, Linky1995, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm working in Godot and I'm just going to start it because it, it had the shakes and I think something was going on. It was like showing the visual of the program behind it for a second there, which is very strange. So, oh, just switch to the other screen again. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my screen. Coda, you might have broken my screen. We'll figure it out later. But anyway, I was just working on this mechanic because it's Sunday Funday, and I just kind of do whatever I want on Sundays, something random, and I don't worry about it being a closed loop game system. So right now I'm working on a resource gathering, mining, essentially, mechanic. I'll show you what I got so far. What we got today, we added in more tools and the ability, we added a character. It's not animated at all, but you can see we pick up the tool. And then when we hit the tree, if you see the output or the log at the bottom of the screen, you can see the damage is being done. And we can switch to a different tool that maybe would work a bit better. It just drops the stick on the ground. That's fine. And yeah, you can hit the tree and then it turns into a log. And then you click on the log and it went into your inventory. Yeah, Minecraft, essentially. Like, I was definitely picturing the Pal World mining mechanic. Just like, because I really liked it. I felt like it was very immersive in a way that Minecraft isn't as much. Like, I love Minecraft too, but just like I kind of like the realistic meshes. So that's kind of what I'm playing with. Noi Yane Rain, thank you for following. I can show also really quick my main game that I work on since there's so many people here. When I'm working on this, I also stream on Saturdays and sometimes I'll do a stream during the work week. So my main game that I work on at that time, just a moment while it wakes up. It's working on it. Okay. Technical issues are like abound right now, and we're doing our best. Whatever. So anyways, this is my main game. It's still loading, but it'll get there. My main game is a life simulation / management game / survival game where you are an individual person on a generational spaceship. So a multi-generational cruise just by yourself. Everyone else is cryogenically frozen and can't interact with you. It's just you and a cloning machine. And because of the needs and the things that will get thrown at you throughout the game, you need to start cloning yourself more frequently than just when you're dying of old age to take on different roles within the ship. While performing all of these life sim, taking care of yourself needs, and thinking there'll be the ability to upgrade objects or expand the living quarters and such. And you'll have the ability to go to shipwrecks and scavenge for parts. There'll be a replicator for like food and objects, and then you can de-replicate scraps for more energy. So basically just a life sim. And I can show here really quick what we have for that as well. And then I'm going to take you all somewhere else because it's actually quite late here and we were about to wrap up. So it's life sim. So you click where to go and you go there. And I'll focus on myself and follow myself. My needs are kind of low. My skills are non-existent. But let's go take a shower. So I just added in these need-satisfying objects. So we got a toilet. Pretty great. We got a bed. Sleeping. We don't even use a nav mesh yet. Like, none of that's set up. We got a cloning machine. Oh. All right, so we got a new character. So this will be my sweet Coda, my musician, my partner. And then over here, it's a door. And if you go through the door, which will go through the door. We also have this hallway right now that's just like a bunch of resources to scrap, just to test out um, the resource collection mechanics. So here we can collect medicine, and we can see our energy is going down as we do it. None of this is tuned. This is all just a prototype. Um, yeah. So that's basically what I got. I can send Coda through the door too, and we could all go there together. Maybe he can collect some other things. And then it looks like I'm getting tired, so I'll go back through and recover my rest. Yes, there will be character traits. That's something that's not implemented yet. So the idea is that each clone will visually look the same, but their traits will be different. Their traits will be randomized, but you might make a clone because you need someone to replace like the doctor, but maybe their traits are more in line with being like a strong man or a mechanic or something. And so then they might just have to be the doctor until you have enough resources to make another clone, or you have a need for that kind of role to be filled again. And yeah, like I'm very inspired by The Sims 3. That's like something I'm pulling on a lot. But the idea of the cloning and Coda got tired too. We're all tired. Didn't take me with him. Yeah, I mean, and here we got like a garden. You can like talk to the plant and improve your social need. So yeah, the idea is because I'm just one person, a solo dev, I'm hoping to get this done in like 4 to 6 months. I thought the cloning, instead of having like genetics and like a full series of like life stages, would just simplify the process. Okay, I see in the chat, so I'm going to try and catch up. I heard Funny Boys, don't you think people are just going to clone so much that the game crashes? No, because I have a limit on how many characters can be in the game. So someone will have to die out before someone else. Just like in The Sims, you can't have, I think, more than 6 or 8 people in your family. You got a game name in mind yet? I don't have a name yet. I think that's something that will come naturally, especially once I get visuals in for the characters a bit more. I'm really not sure. I love games where the name is like really straightforward of what it is. Sims 2, maybe like Sims 4. Yeah, exactly. The real Sims 4. The waffles. Thank you, Panda. Let's see. Did you say clone yourself for food? Ooh. I mean, it costs so much in resources to make a clone. I would think that it'd be less efficient than just replicating some food. Godot is wood. What is that? Hello, I am Yu, and I am making a watch with rubber bands right now. Well, all right. Sorry, catching up on the chat. But yeah, let's see. Were there any more questions about this? Character traits, infinite food, infinite clones, no name. Sims Galaxy, that's pretty funny, actually. I like that a lot. Clone Wars, I've been hearing that one a lot. The Simpsons. Please make a game mode with each clone iteration. The lifespan decreases slightly. Interesting. Like hard mode. I like that. I'm going to copy that. I'm copying your name too, so don't worry. Like, I'll acknowledge you, at least to myself, that I'm stealing your idea. But I'm going to just copy that down so I can reference it later. I think that's very interesting. Make the people live for a month. Yeah, that's why not clone myself for help? If I could. This is mine now. Exactly. Yeah, so I mean, that's pretty much where it's at right now. And I stream working on it every Saturday. I'm pretty active trying to have like YouTube progress on it. Right now I'm just doing shorts of my streams, but I'm hoping to do more like longer form devlogs at some point. Pat4Z, thank you for following. And this last week I did a Tuesday evening in Central European time stream that I thought went pretty well. So if I can swing that. I think I will start doing that, or like one of the other days that I work from home in the future. Kate Trias, thank you for following. This is so nice, you guys. This is so sweet. I really appreciate you all coming in. Oh yeah, we also have a Discord, and I'm actually hosting a game jam that is starting at the beginning of December, and it goes through the 15th, so like midnight on the 16th. So first 2 weeks in December, it's a holiday game jam, and there will be prizes. There will be ranking that's public. There will be prizes for a few different categories of the games you submit, and there'll also be a prize for the person who reviews the most games in the audience. Do we not like itch? Because, well, I can't really take it off of itch because that's how we're doing the ranking, unfortunately. But yeah, it's on itch. You can make an itch. That's free. That's free, baby. You can just have that. But the prize is kind of silly. I'll disclose that right now. I sometimes make these silly Valentines that are just like an animal, and just kind of like I write a silly phrase with them and I just draw them. So I was going to take requests for the winners, pick an animal, and I'll make them a Valentine with it. They can give it to someone else. They wanted like it to be Christmas themed instead of Valentine's. Like, just let me know. But that'll be the prize for the few winners, including the rater. The rater that rates the most games will get a Valentine of their choice, and I will make it for them. A turtle would be sick. I agree. The text feels like it's moving. I mean, it looks like it's moving on my end, but that's just because my computer is kind of being glitchy right now, so I can't really tell. But it shouldn't be. It's very moving. Oh, it's emotionally moving. A squirrel with the sentence, "Do you want to eat my nuts?" Yeah, that is totally an option. Yeah, if you have something specific in mind you'd want it to say, I can definitely do that too. I try and go a little tamer when it's someone else getting it. Okay, it's just the optic illusion because of the 2 lines, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, that's that's what I'm up to. That's what I'm all about. I also make games. I have a lot of games on itch.io. Like a lot of games. All free to play. I only make things that are free to play. So if you like my stuff and you want to play it, it's free. So good on you. And these characters do age, and there's time control. I forgot to show that. So now I'm moving really fast. And now I'm just not moving because time froze. But there I go again. Or is that Coda? It was Coda moving. I'm sorry. Thank you for following, Squarelock. Welcome in. So I was totally wrapped up. So I think I'm still gonna rate us out, even though this was a big influx. But I really, really appreciate you all coming in. This was very sweet. And if you liked what you saw, or are just curious to come back sometime, definitely give me a follow or join the Discord, or if you just see my name again in the future and you're like, yeah, her, come back. You're always welcome. Spooky Doom, thank you for following. All right, I'm gonna pull up the raid browser so we can see where I'm taking you all on this journey. Okay, I already know where we're going. I take everyone the same place every Sunday. My compatriots, the 2 nerdy nerds, have a game, and it's releasing tomorrow on Steam. Tomorrow. Like, it's their first game. It's releasing tomorrow. And they're like, I think they just got to the point where it's like, like they just have nothing more to work on with it, and they're just kind of moving on. But you'll be following my progress with interest. That's very nice. Play my song again for our peeps. Okay, I will play it really quick, and then we're going to raid out. But the 2 nerdy nerds, their game is releasing tomorrow. They're nervous. It's their first game. A lot of hype. So I'm going to get them to pull up the link right away. And please wishlist it. Here's the song one more time. But yeah, please wishlist their game. I'm a simple man. I see Godot. I follow. Good man. Good man. Thank you. I love Godot. I don't know if you can see. It's so dark now, but I got a little Godot plushie. Um, I don't know if this music's too loud, but we're almost out anyway. All right, let's roll out. Thank you for following Acquired Track 7. And now we go. I love you all. Have a happy Monday. And I'm sorry. Have a good rest of your weekend for how long you have. And let's go see the next people who are also Godot devs. Woo!